Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Friday show. How are we all doing, guys? We are here at the Runway Visitor Park with myself, Martin. We got Andy next to us on the camera, and Owen to the left as well, guest starring on today's show. Morning, boys.
Morning.
The ice fluid on that leading edge of the EasyJet, so that's going to show the temperatures we got for today.
Temperatures are not warm.
No.
1 moment, I'm just going to adjust the wire. There you go. A plane on the move. How are we coming through, ladies and gents? Alto y claro.
Plane. Boeing 737-800 belonging to Air Explore. Off to Dalaman.
Oh, Dalaman. Interesting.
I realised last night that you had the tablet and the phone and everything in this bag.
Oh, right.
I was...
we got power in here, so you can probably just plug it into
I'm
an
just
outlet
going
if you need
get
to.
it plugged in now, I think. It'd be nice.
Cheeseman said to keep warm, chaps. We're very warm in the brand new control tower here at the Runway Visitor Park.
Yeah, a massive shout out to the Aviation Society and the Runway Visitor Park for their hospitality. Brand new Scandi on the roll as well.
A321neo delivered to SAS back in December 2019, featuring the brand new colour scheme.
She's up pretty early as well.
Pretty light, heading back to Oslo.
Stand by, folks. We're just getting a couple of things plugged back in here, and we'll be cracking on. Cheers out. Bosh. Okie dokie. Yes, did we enjoy Vancouver? I mean, I certainly did. If you tuned in to Vancouver last night, ladies and gents, get some yays in the chat. Let us know your opinions on it as well. We'd really love to hear your feedback. Both myself and Andy were super proud of Vancouver last night. Henry just... Oh, guys.
10 out of 10.
If you watched the VIP streams compared to last night's show, Henry just stepped it up a level last night. He really did well.
Just have a super chat come in from Cheeseman and 8.99 saying use this for some hot drinks during the show. Thank you very much, Cheeseman. Appreciate that.
Cheers, mate.
EasyJet Europe on the roll there. That's an A319 heading back to Malaga. Delivered to EasyJet Europe back in December 2009, which makes the aircraft 12 years old. Turns out my favourite Jet 275 is just pushed back to Lanzarote.
Has it?
Is that Alpha Bravo,
That's Alpha Bravo, yeah.
With the winglets, right?
Only just returned back to service after not flown for a year since returning back from storage. Looks really smart with the winglets, I have to admit.
Yeah. So the runway in use today is 05 left. Runway 1, of course. This is probably one of the last shows we'll have where just one runway is in use.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we're going to have the Sunday show, aren't we?
Sunday, yeah, will be the last one.
Touching down, Lufthansa, A320, arriving from Munich. Also delivered in 2009.
EasyJet with the rather slow taxi there, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people saying Henry did a great job last night. We're really happy with the Vancouver launch. And that's going to be the first of our weekly Vancouver shows. And I don't think it could have gone any better. A little issue with wind noise here and there at the beginning for maybe 10-15 minutes. And then that was sorted out, and the whole show was just great after that.
Glad we stuck around for the Lufthansa 747. That was, I think, one of the highlights for me.
Got a wave there from the captain in the first officer's seat. Maybe waving at me, I don't know.
Hashtag Andy in the hatch. Nice wave there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my opinion on the location, I know there's a few people who've said that as well, Tony, that it's a shame the view was blocked. But what we wanted to do for the first show was show off the huge variety of traffic that Vancouver has. And the South Terminal is the best place for that, because you get all the biz jets, you get the seaplanes, the prop aircraft, the heavies lining up. So really and truthfully, I think it was a good place for the first show. But we do have other locations where it's completely unobstructed. However, you do only see arrivals or departures. And so we just wanted the first show to be sort of jam-packed full of action and really show off what Vancouver's all about. And I think we achieved that for sure. Mr. Partington, thanks very much for the 449 super chat saying, good morning, gents. My fiance has a first flight out of Manchester for EasyJet to Lisbon this Sunday, 10:05 departure, so I'll see you down there. Nice one, dude. Good luck with that. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Lining up now is the Jet2 Holidays 757-200 departing to Tenerife. This aircraft got delivered to American Transair back in November 1996, which makes the aircraft 25 years old.
I'm just taxiing past Owen's favourite 757. Any reason why it's your favourite, Owen?
I think I like the Jet2.com scheme, but I think with it having the winglets as well, I do think it looks really smart.
Yeah, 7.5 definitely looks better with winglets in my opinion.
So on the roll now is LS917 to Tenerife.
All the 757 emotes in the chat being used well. Phil Seller saying there's a TUI Dreamliner on finals.
Very nice.
Bit of a late arrival for this TUI Dreamliner, meant to arrive at 7:30 this morning. About to touch down at 17 minutes past 10 here at Manchester. I think this route's had a bit of troubles with the delays and stuff. I think one Sunday show it didn't arrive until 1 o'clock in the afternoon instead of the usual 7:30 time, so bit of a delay on that one.
7:30 in the morning?
Yeah, it's supposed to land at 7:30. That's
Wow.
just arriving now.
Matthew Hayes, thanks very much for your £5 super sticker. Going in supporting the channel, really appreciate it, mate.
Thanks very much, Matthew. Taxiing out is the Etihad Airways Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. As everyone would have known, yesterday was the first commercial flight of Etihad's brand new A350-1000 from Abu Dhabi to Paris. Hopefully we should see that some point at Manchester. I know its first UK flight is going to be London Heathrow in November time, but I'm sure we'll get it.
Yeah, I love the A350s.
Like I mentioned on Sunday's show, Etihad will be operating the Boeing 777-300ER from May up until October, due to the increased passenger demand, which would be nice to see that 777 back after 3 years.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me or if you boys agree with this, but the Dreamliner to me, especially the 9s, I mean, I'd say the 10s don't really fall into this, but definitely the 9s don't feel like heavy aircraft to me when you're looking at them. If you look at like a 777 or a 350,
Yeah.
it's got that presence about it, whereas the Dash 9, yeah, it's a big plane, but it doesn't look like a heavy aircraft, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with
What about
that.
the Dash 8?
Oh, the Dash 8,
Little
definitely
tiny
not.
So then, just spot as it's down on 05 left is the Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner belonging to TUI Airways, delivered back in April 2015.
We're going to get a great view of the aircraft today, folks, with 05s in use. Look at that smoky touchdown.
See, I think the 787-8, I think it looks too small for me. I think with the 9, the TUI livery stands out, but I think on the 8 it looks like it's being compressed massively.
Yeah.
I agree. It looks strange, the Dash 8 Dreamliner, doesn't it? It's just a little bit too
It's
short.
stubby.
Yeah. I've never been on board one. You said you have, Owen, right? Have you been on a Dreamliner
Yeah, so
before?
I flew to Bulgaria on TUI A, and it was only 3 weeks old when I flew on it.
Wow.
And when I got up after arriving at Burgas, I bashed my head on the headrest, and the headrest had fallen off. So I tried so hard to fix it, and it was just a case of I had to leave it and go.
No way. Thank you very much, Chris, for the £2 super chat. Bing Bong saying runway 2. Can't wait, guys. It's going to be great with the runway 2 super chat from Chris. Starting the runway 2 hype train nice and early on the Airliners Live Friday show. But it's great to have a unobstructed view of the arrivals and departures today.
Sunbeaming inside the control tower today, keeping us nice and warm.
Certainly is. And that EasyJet just lifting off is on its way to Lisbon. And it's a flight of just over 1,000 miles. Like challenging Owen here now. We're having a little.
I know, yeah, a little battle.
Yeah, I'm not going to win against you, man.
Landing up now is the Jet2 757-200, departing to Lanzarote. Aircraft is 34 years old, so just as nearly as old as Martin is.
Give it a rest. I'm 21. Did you not see the card Andy got me?
Yeah. It's official.
It is. Kelvin Jones, thank you very much for the £10 super chat. Bing Bong saying, enjoyed the show last night. Henry did a great job, as did you guys back in the UK. He certainly did, Kelvin. Henry absolutely smashed it last night, and yeah, we're so happy that how it's gone. It's been about 3 months in the making. Airliners Live Vancouver. We can now say that Airliners Live is an intercontinental channel, and yeah, we're super proud of that. I think we're right in saying that we're the first live aviation channel with fixed shows across 2 continents, right?
Yeah. I know another channel tried it. But I think we're the only one to have it as
let's not talk about them. We're still the best.
as a consistent feature.
7-5 on the roll. Listen to this. Lots of 7-5, 7 emotes in the chat.
It's the 757 that brought Mr. Bing Bong, Paul Davis, home yesterday from Lanzarote. Now it's going back to the same destination without him.
He loves it, doesn't he? He was so made up, wasn't he, when he realised he was on that.
Well, when I went to Lanzarote for the first time in January, I promised a 7.5 coming back, and when they arrived to the airport, it was a 737-800. So,
oh, wounded.
But they had the seat plan on the book a seat thing for the 7.5.
So we booked our seats and stuff, and then it turns out the aircraft didn't turn up. But considering the aircraft was only half full, I don't think they needed the capacity of the 7.5 at the time.
Yeah.
And now ever since then the 7.5 was operated, so I got mugged off completely.
I was going to say they sometimes operate the 321 as well for the Canary Islands, but I'm not sure about Lanzarote specifically.
Yeah, so I think they operate the A321. I think probably because it's a little bit bigger than the 7.3. It's got an extra couple of rows, but I don't think they need to expand to the 7.5. But as far as I'm aware, the A330-200 will be back in Lanzarote. I think it's from May onwards, so it's going to be quite cool to see.
And Andy Eastham saying, hi chaps, did you have a good birthday jolly to Lakenheath, says Andy. Yeah, I really did actually, mate. So me and Jen, as you know, went down to my sister's engagement party, which was great. All the family was there, so I got to see everyone.
Did you get up on the karaoke in the end?
There wasn't karaoke. It was one guy who, for some reason, just wanted to have a sing, and my sister was just creasing like, "Please stop." and my sister's fiance and his mate were up there singing, and that was really funny. I was encouraging it, to be honest. I was like, "Go on, keep going," and my sister's like, "Give it a rest." That was good. And then we went we went across to Lakenheath and Mildenhall, because obviously they're only about 15 minutes away from each other. We spent pretty much the full day at Lakenheath. The sun was out. We took a big picnic blanket with us, sat in the field, and we got treated to F-15s from the 49th and F-35 Valkyries as well, which was nuts. The F-35s were really what I wanted to see, I'll be honest. And I'll tell you a bit more about that after this Etihad Dreamliner departs from Manchester.
Delivered back in December 2018. The 787-10 is the biggest of the Dreamliner family. And just over 5,000 miles back to Abu Dhabi.
So we were really lucky with the weather. As I say, we sat out in it all day. T-shirt, just in t-shirts on, and so we had the F-15s first. There was a few more F-15s that went out, and apparently they went up to Scotland, but two of them were running low on fuel, so they stopped to refuel in Scotland, so we didn't see them coming back. But we did see a special tail landing, which I've put a picture up for you guys on the Facebook page and also our Instagram, so if you want to check that out, head over to our social channels. And then the F-35s came back, and there was 4 of them, and they turned onto approach, and they must have been doing tactical approaches or something, because they turned in and they just dive bombed into the runway, and I wasn't prepared for it because I saw them coming in. I thought, there'll be a minute or so, yeah. And next thing, they're just diving in it's like boom, boom, one after the other. Me and Jen were loving it. Jen was at the fence getting some videos, filming it. I was there just spamming away with the camera, just trying to get as many pictures as possible, and yeah, it was cracking. And then we went over to Mildenhall, saw a couple of the tankers going out, the 135s, which was great, and then we went back to Mildenhall the next day. However, the next day it was like we'd woke up in a completely different time of the year, because it was absolutely freezing. I was looking for gloves and everything. Me and Jen were both shivering.
The shorts got put away.
They did, but no, we had a great time. So yeah, I definitely recommend going back, or anyone who's not been before, to go and check it out, because with the bases being so close to each other, you get the best of both worlds. You get the fighter jets, and then you go over to Mildenhall and you get the heavies, which is 10 out of 10.
Big shout out to Terry Edwards with the £1.79 super chat. He said the build up to last night's show was so dramatic, 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
I've watched that back about 3 times.
Yeah, it's pretty epic, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember reading something on one of the forums about Mildenhall, and there was a spotter that caught this jet going off, and he noticed there was something up with his jet, and soon as he'd taken off, he'd called Mildenhall, or Lakenheath, I think it was Lakenheath, to tell them that there was an issue with this jet. And apparently if he didn't tell, this guy didn't phone, then the guy wouldn't have landed safely.
That's mental.
So he kind of saved his life, kind of thing, and he come out and met him and give him his patches and give him some free stuff.
Yeah, it goes to show, like, spotters are, we've got just as much of a keen interest as everybody else, and having the spotters around the bases, I know sometimes there can be issues here and there, but I think overall it is a good thing to have sort of plane spotters around airports.
Like an extra pair of eyes.
Because even at Manchester, you've got the watch scheme, which is great, and that's basically like a check that you do with the police, and then when you get your badge, everyone knows that you've been checked and you're vetted and you're alright, and they're encouraged to obviously let the police know if there's any suspicious activity. So I think it's really positive, definitely. But Mark Green, thank you very much for the 15 months of crew seat membership. Mark, that's huge, man. Saying good afternoon, Airliners Live crew and all from sunny, breezy Turkey. Nice. Hope you're having a good break, Mark. Yeah, we'll do our best, Ken, on that. Apologies, mate. We're getting a bit of conversation started there, but yeah, we'll do our best not to talk over the heavies for sure.
We've got Owen back today as well.
We do.
Did an okay job covering Martin on Sunday.
No, he did. I was Jen took over the driving for a bit, and I was just watching the show. And yeah, I loved it. I thought it was great. Really, really good. Loads of good info. Loads of sort of background knowledge, which I'll be honest isn't really my sort of forte. So I think it adds to the show a lot. So yeah, really happy with it. A lot of positive feedback as well in the chat, which is good.
Yeah, they're all great feedback. Because I think for me, it's just good to share my knowledge with everybody else. So yeah,
I think everyone
fun.
enjoys it as well. Portugal A320 Neo on final, apparently.
Yeah, that'll be down in probably less than a minute now.
It's in from Lisbon.
Got a few interesting stuff over the next 2 months. Like I said, Gulf Air starts services to Manchester on the 1st of June, and operating 2 times a week with the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. So that'll be a nice scheme to see.
How is the aircraft audio mods? Does it need to go up at all? Is it nice as it is? Let us know in the chat. Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Saying amazing show last night. Looking forward to watching many more. Well done to all. Thank you, Jeanette. We're looking forward to the next one as well. We can relax now. The first show's out of the way.
Don't forget, the brand new Airliners Live branded caps are now in the shop. If you want to purchase them, head over to shop.airlinerslive.com.
Yes, a lot of people have been asking for caps, but here we go. TAP Air Portugal touching down.
Light smoky touchdown there. 4 years old, delivered in March 2018.
Jack, I think you ask that on every show now, dude. I'll be honest.
Rule number 1, don't repeat yourself.
Yeah. Link please for membership, says Joshua. No worries, Joshua. If you type !VIP, as Owen's just done there in the chat, keep a lookout for Nightbot posting a link. There it is. So it says become one of our fantastic VIPs by clicking this link. So if anyone is watching Airliners Live and you watch fairly regularly and you enjoy the show, click the link that Nightbot has just put in, and that's how you sign up to be a VIP of the channel. You get access to all of the channel emotes, and for business class membership upwards you also get a discount on merchandise as well. Virgin A330 lining up. We'll let you have a listen to this, folks, and we'll be back with you after this one.
A lot of rumble from the 330s.
I love Jake's feedback on the audio. He says the audio's slightly scousy. Can you make it a bit more mank, please?
Yeah, just twist that knob over there. That'll sort it.
Not much we can do about that.
Pete just saying, woohoo, I have just ordered the Airliners Live cap. Thank you very much, Pete. I've just seen that come through on the phone. So yeah, I'll be getting all of those shipped out for you guys. They're really good caps. I gave Andy his this morning. You were well happy with it, weren't you?
Well, good, yeah.
With the free lolly ice.
Yeah.
The free lolly ice.
Yeah. I'll put a photo of me and Martin on the. Can you send me that picture? I'll put it on Instagram if you want, or you can put it on Instagram on stories.
Yes. Terry Campbell, thanks so much for the 20 Australian dollars. No message. What a guy.
I mean, they could probably get me on the camera, to be honest, but it's a bit early for that, to be honest.
Somebody mentioned before about that TAP A320 Neo, if that was the oldest one. Yeah, so that's the first A320 Neo that got delivered to TAP Portugal, with the dredge being CSTVA. A always means that that's the first aircraft delivered. And then I think after that the aircraft have the mask at the front. Carl Denton, can't wait to see the Jet 2 A330s. It's going to be interesting to see them back again on 05 right or 23 left.
And am I right in thinking that TUI will have one as well? Is that going to be a thing?
Yeah, so TUI are going to get GVYK, which is a previous Condor 330. So the interior, if you ever fly with TUI on this from Manchester, you'll notice that it's got a Thomas Cook interior, and it's still got the screens in the back of the seats, so you can still have like the Thomas Cook in-flight entertainment and stuff. So
mega. Are they going to leave that, do you think?
I think so, yeah. I think
it's like a bit of a homage to them.
Yeah, see, people think like when the Jet 2 330 goes back to Air Tanker, they take the seats out, but they stay in. Because Jet 2 will lease the aircraft the year after, so there's no point spending all that time taking seats out.
I watched a documentary of that where they were putting seats, taking old seats out and putting new ones in, and it's such a big job. It's definitely not something you'd want to be doing regularly.
Next aircraft out is a Virgin Flight 109, and it's going to Atlanta. I can't remember seeing that on the stream before, an Atlanta flight with Virgin.
Joanne Mason, thanks for the 330 super chat, saying looks like the A330 train is ready to depart. Thank you very much, Joanne. Really appreciate that. Did a super chats go to the cameraman? Says Eric. They go towards the channel, mate. me and myself and the cameraman are full time now on Airliners Live, and all of your generous support goes towards the running costs of the channel and equipment and things like that. So any support you can give us, mate, is massively appreciated.
No one knows who the cameraman is. He's a mysterious figure.
Yeah, but if you do want to have a look at our Instagram, then I've just put a picture up of the new caps and also me and Andy's new jackets, which we've just got hold of. They're not for sale yet. I'm not sure if we're going to put them on sale, to be honest. I kind of like them being a bit of a presenter's exclusive, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But go and have a look, guys. Looking fresh. I must say, looking quite fresh for an early morning photo for Instagram.
Ryan?
Yeah, Paul Bradbury asking, can he retire his original cap now? Paul Bradbury's had that cap for years when we used to sell the old ones. Well done, Paul. Yeah, we'll. I feel like you should be able to return your old cap and trade him in for a new one. You
Can't exchange the old cap for a new one.
Yeah.
I think Paul's still got the old Airliners Live orange coat.
He does, because someone thought it was us. Someone took a picture of him the other week.
Oh yeah, I've seen that photo. Yeah,
and was like, "Oh, I saw you guys." Like, nah, we've not worn them coats for ages. That's Paul. That.
Yeah, we used to sell them, right?
Yeah, he's our
mascot.
resident merch along with Jenny.
They were quite pricey, but it's kind of what you got to pay for like a good quality coat, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's the same right now. Is like that's why we don't really sell coats, is because the amount you'd have to pay for them is quite a lot.
I got Logan 76 on about a 4-mile final and just on the taxi out. Behind the Virgin aircraft will be the Ryanair service to Madrid. It's Ryanair 3. The flight's 3187.
People asking for a few merch ideas in the chat. Someone, Lauren Howard, wants a t-shirt with the Airliners Live Heart logo on.
That's not a bad idea, that, Lauren. We will get that sorted out.
And Andy wants an Airliners Live beanie hat.
Yeah, we will get those, but I think we're kind of out of season for those now, aren't we, a bit?
Yeah, we'll need them for the winter.
There we go, A330 Atlas Assist. Is it me or is the aviation audio really quiet today?
It's weird because I switched it up quite a bit, because I was on South Side.
Yeah, but
So-
Paul's just said excellent filming position, audio and quality commentary.
Yeah.
So
If the mods think it sounds good, then we'll take their word for it.
I guess they're just going past it idle. Maybe our ears at ATR just about touched down.
I've got a loud mouth, so regardless if the audio is quiet or loud, you'll still be able to hear me. Got a special day today. Virgin Atlantic have placed an order for 6 Boeing 747-800s, due to be delivered from 2027 onwards.
Oh yeah.
These will be in the leisure configuration, operating from Heathrow and Manchester.
Dan Bond, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, saying hi guys, hope you're well. Welcome back, Martin and Andy, hope you had a nice trip. And then something to do with April the 1st after that, I think. Thank you very much, Dan, for the £5 super chat, bing bong.
So what names are they going to give the 747s? That's the question. They're going to go with the old names?
I think one's going to be called
Airliners Live.
Airliners Live, yeah.
And Bing Bong was the other one, I think.
Mrs.
Bong,
Mrs.
yeah.
Airliners Live.
Mrs. Airliners Live, yeah. I think they were going to name one after me, Scouse Deck. GV Scouts.
Here we go, 330s on the roll. Oh, yeah. I love my job.
There we see VS 109 departing to Atlanta, which is an A330-300, delivered in February 2011. This year we'll see the first, I think it's the first two, of the brand new A330-900 Neos belonging to Virgin Atlantic. And I believe the first one is going to be GV Jack's Billy G.
Nice. Jane, thank you very much for the £5 super chat saying, hi guys, enjoyed the show from Vancouver, was good, well done to Henry, here's a few quid towards the coffee. Thank you very much, Jane, that's very kind of you. Glad you enjoyed last night's Vancouver launch. And Joshua, a huge welcome to Premium Economy, brand new VIP member on the channel. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to everyone tuning in on Twitch as well. Really appreciate it, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show this morning.
Vision thing saying GWYNI, which means G wind your neck in.
It's so cold here compared to last Friday. I'm sorry to say, but with the heating on in the control tower, I'm not feeling it.
Even I'm not feeling it, to be fair.
We are so lucky to be in here. A huge shout out to the Aviation Society, the Runway Visitor Park. We're live today from the brand new ATC control tower here at the Runway Visitor Park. Lots more features to be added to this as well. It's not just a commentary tower like the previous one. Loads of info to come. If you want to read about that, head over to the Aviation Society's website. But yeah, we've got an awesome view. It's nice and warm. We've got power for our devices, so we're all able to bring you all the info. And yeah, huge shout out to TAS and the RVP for the partnership on this again.
Glenn McIntosh asked about the Virgin A340s. Some of them have gone to a company called European Cargo, and they're based out of Bournemouth Airport. And during the pandemic, they've been operating cargo flights from Bournemouth to China and back, and then some have operated to New York. So these aircraft are still flying in the Virgin Red, but they're just under a different airline.
Brian Booth, thank you very much for the £9 super chat. With his weekly weather update saying good morning gents from a chilly Detroit. 1 degree C, looks cold in Manchester as well. Stay warm, have a great stream. Thank you very much, Brian. It is a little bit chilly this morning, but no, it's not too bad. It's not too bad, especially with the brand new Airliners Life coats on.
Phil Sellers saying that there's another Virgin 330 on the ILS, apparently.
Yeah, so that's VS74 from Orlando. It was expected to arrive into Manchester at 9:10. It's now going to touch down at 10:46. This is 11-year-old A330-300.
We should be expecting our special request soon as well. The first officer on board the 737 MAX from, I think, Pisa,
Yeah.
with Ryanair. He was due in at 10:45, and it is 10:45 now, local time. So we'll keep an eye out for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid the 747s was Owen's attempt at a bit of an April 1st, guys.
Yeah.
Don't take Owen seriously this morning.
Sorry to put it to you folks, but Virgin have ordered no 747-800s, but they have indeed ordered A330 Neos. So, as much as I'd love to see a 748 with Virgin, the chances of that happening are in my dreams. So,
Talking of Virgin, next in A330 just about to touch down from Orlando. KLM City Hopper in front of us, looking great in that blue on the Embraer.
I've not seen a KLM Embraer for a long time here at Manchester, to be honest.
And Bulls Romantic, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. 330 subs on Twitch. Really, guys? That's huge. When did that jump up? It was 250 on my last show.
I know, we got loads on the Tuesday bonus show. We got loads.
Thanks, guys. The Ryanair flight that we were just talking about is kind of just on its downwind leg at the moment, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. That's a brand new aircraft, was delivered in September 2021, Max 8 to Ryanair, and it's just passing through 6,000 feet. I guess he's going to hold at that until he starts to go on his base leg, so we'll keep an eye on him. As we mentioned before, big shout out to the first officer reaching out to us on Instagram to catch his arrival. If you do fly into Manchester, ladies and gents, and you would like us to capture your arrival, if you're a first officer or a captain, please feel free to reach out to us through Instagram or through our website's contact form, and if we are live, our team will do our very best to catch your arrival or departure.
I don't know if people on the stream heard it, but I just heard a bing bong from the terminal building.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you hear it. I don't know what it is. Sometimes you just catch it.
As you saw, the KLM Embraer taxiing past there on its way back to Amsterdam. These past couple of days, KLM operated their brand new Embraer E195 E2 into Manchester on its first visit. These are to replace some of the older Embraers in the KLM fleet.
And if you like KLM Embraers, go to Amsterdam Schiphol.
Because it's thousands. And if you like ATRs, head to Lanzarote Airport. Because there's loads of.
And if you like Ryanair's, and Virgin 330s, by the way, in Manchester.
Yes. Have we got a new VIP member in the terminal, have we? Good morning, Tracy. Welcome to the show this morning. John Fez, hope you're doing well, mate. Nice to see you, pal.
Oh, did you read out the new member on YouTube earlier? Oh, I think it's gone off my screen.
I thought I did.
Maybe I think you did.
I think I did.
Binter Football Club. KLM Embraer ready to depart Manchester here on 05 left. Like I said, we've not seen a KLM Embraer on the stream for a while now. I'm talking like months and months.
Virgin 330's on the taxi in as well. It's going to make the right hand turn towards the apron.
Looks like we'll have a few delayed heavies today. Another Aer Lingus UK A330 from Orlando arrived a bit late today, so I reckon that'll go to about between 11:30 and 12 o'clock.
Good timing for us. And as Yorkie Jeff says, if you are just arriving into the channel, if you can click the thumbs up just below the video, let's hit 1,000 likes if we can. Really help us out, folks, by just clicking the thumbs up button underneath the video. If you can't see it, just click the X next to the live chat and then you will see it there, and that really helps us get more people into the stream.
We're streaming from the Runway Visitor Park commentary tower today. Big shout out to the Aviation Society for all their support.
When's the next Vancouver stream, says Oscar in the chat. We are looking at making Thursdays a regular day for us, we think, with the odd bonus show as well here and there. So keep your eye on Thursdays being the regular day for Vancouver. Current local time here, Brian Kelly, is 10:51 a.m. aircraft we can hear taxiing out is the Finnair service to Helsinki. That aircraft's 21 years old, delivered in August 2000. Still looking great though. Hey Ash, welcome to the stream, dude. We're doing great, mate.
J-Life asking any A380s. Yeah, the A380 hasn't arrived just yet. It's due to arrive at 12:20, so delayed by 20 minutes. Just a normal Emirates scheme. For the past 2 days we've had the Dubai Expo scheme, which I call the Smarties livery.
Yeah, I saw that came in yesterday as well. Quite sunny yesterday as well, wasn't it? So it's probably some good pictures to come out of that. Morning, Lauren.
Flight control check there on the Finnair.
I think we can agree that Emirates comes up with some of the craziest liveries.
Diamond Ash, good morning to you. Sorry, I think I said good morning, Lauren, because that was a message above. But welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Ryanair Max is now on the ILS. So this is our first officer arrival.
Yeah, Boeing 737 MAX 8-200, delivered in September 2021. So still a fairly brand new aircraft. This has got the yellow and blue split scimitars. As we talked about on Sunday's show, that some of the first Ryanairs that ever got made have just the blue wingtips. But as they went on, for the pandemic, Ryanair decided to change this up and add a touch of yellow to them. So that's due in now. 9H VUL. This is operated by Malta Air.
And if you are on Instagram, feel free to give us a follow. At Airliners Live is the Instagram handle. And if you're watching on a TV or maybe at work or on a PC, feel free to take a photo of your setup watching the stream and tag us in a story and we'll give you a share as well. It's always cool to see the different setups watching the stream. And try and get a good snapshot as well. Maybe the 380 on the way in, maybe an aircraft just touching down or just rotating.
I think some bloke had us on a projector last night.
I seen that, yeah, big thing that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Looks smart.
I was watching the Vancouver stream last night on our new 65-inch TV.
Nice.
It's a bit big for my liking, but my dad insisted.
Gotta get it. Football on that, mate.
The football on that's really, really good.
You get used to big TVs though, don't you? When you first
Yeah.
get them, you're like, oh, that's too much this, and then you can't go back then.
I know.
You get used to it.
Like
Same with ours. When we got ours, Jen was a bit worried it was too big, and now she loves it.
It's like when people come in your house, like, oh my god, the size of that TV, and you're like, that's not even big, but like, because you're so used to the size, I think when other people see it, it's bigger for them, isn't it? So. I had a bit of shock on Sunday. We went to the RVP cafe to get some chips, and the woman said, "Oh, the chefs, we haven't got no chef, so we didn't end up getting no chips
There was
on Sunday.
no hot food on Sunday.
No
Yeah.
hot food, and the woman didn't even watch the channel either. So it was like,
Do you expect her to have the channel on while she's working?
Not like I pulled out the "Do you know who I am?" card.
What do you mean you got no chips? Do you know who I am?
No, I did not say that.
Let's make that very clear.
I can't remember what I said. I was just having conversation with her, and I was just curious. I went, "Do you know Airliners Live?" And she was like, "Nope." I was like, "Okay, well."
So you did say, "Do you know who I am?"
It was more. I was just curious if she watched the stream. Okay.
you've got Flight Radar on, so just like switch the channel.
But it turns out she made no special privileges or
No
special rules for
Oh, yeah,
us.
I'll go cooking for you in the middle of your busy day, yeah.
Hey, they weren't too busy though, were they? For a Sunday, they were pretty chill.
Yeah, there was not really many people in.
But that was also when the motorway was shut, right? So
yeah, that was
it was,
it. But
Well, that's it. That's probably why they do it. Because, I mean, most people would have struggled to get here on Sunday. Here it is. I'm getting distracted.
oh, beautiful.
lovely touchdown there by the Ryanair 737 MAX 200 from Pisa. But I'd really like to visit there. I think I'd like to go to Italy.
Yeah.
There's a few places I'd like to visit. Vancouver's definitely a place I want to visit photography wise.
Oh man,
That backdrop last night, wow, with the mountains covered in snow, that was just incredible, man.
yeah. I put a post in the VIP lounge of asking people what their top 5, and feel free in the chat to put what yours would be now. If you got a top 5 bucket list for spotting different airports around the world, what would your top 5 be on your bucket list? Actually, I don't know if you answered, Martin, but have you got a top 5 that you'd have on your bucket list?
I mean, obviously Vancouver's well up there with the lighting,
Right.
for sure. Skiathos, obviously. It's kind of like the default choice, I think. Skiathos for a lot of people. But to be honest, with me, Mildenhall and Lakenheath were on my list. They were the ones that I really wanted to see, so I'm glad I seen those the other day. I'd have to have a think about the other ones, but definitely Vancouver and Skiathos.
LA?
I don't think so. I'm not too fussed about LA, I'll be honest. It's I think they're probably places like Phoenix and stuff like that may be higher for me.
I'd love to do LA. I think do LA, but in the helicopter.
Yeah.
So where you get them on approach. I particularly don't like heights,
Yeah, but that would be mega.
but that would be mega. Yeah.
That's a shot, isn't it? That's
like
a good shot.
in a helicopter with no doors, with a car seatbelt. It's not the most safest thing in the world, but
No.
I think I looked into it, and I think it was like about £300-400 an hour. But I think,
I wonder if you can like split that between 4
Yeah.
of you and do
Yeah,
a quick
yeah.
rotation.
yeah,
A lot of
That'd
people
be
saying
mega.
Corfu as well. Have you done Corfu?
Corfu
Owen?
would be mega. Just to interrupt very quickly, Jay, thank you very much for your £10 super chat, saying good morning, guys. Thank you very much, Jay. Appreciate the support, mate. Yeah, Corfu is pretty big. That's kind of like a little sniper in the bushes, that one, isn't it? You get some mega shots, but it's not obviously the busiest.
Yeah.
I think when I went to Corfu, my intentions were to visit the airport, but I think where we were on the other side of the island, it was a bit. It cost us like 50 euros or something to get there because
Oh,
we had
wow.
to go through the mountains, and I think I will have to go back, but stay in the hotel right next to the runway.
And Lauren's done a good shout actually for Frankfurt. That would be a good one.
Yeah, it would.
Martin Firth, thank you very much for the 449 super chat, saying wonder if we'll see half a car plane tug at Manchester. Well, I'm actually I think we're going to try and squeeze in an emote for that. We may have to sacrifice one of our other emotes.
Yeah.
But I think that was it was one of those things where when I first saw it, I thought it was really funny. But everyone's reaction to it in the chat was great. So much so that I think it'd be perfect for an emote. When we see it, everyone just spams that. It's great.
Kevin saying Anchorage as one of his.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds mega.
Chaptics, welcome, tuning in from Germany. A couple of people on Twitch chat. Night Gamer saying Gatwick, Madrid, Heathrow, LA and Dubai would be his selection.
Dubai. I mean, it'd be great for spotting Dubai, of course, but
The restrictions in Dubai.
I don't even know if you can take photos of Dubai, can you? I mean, they moan at you trying to video on your phone over there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules are, but yeah, I think they're pretty strict.
I don't fancy getting arrested for a photo of an A380 and something like that. That's not gonna
In
happen.
jail for like, you're like, oh, what you in here, mate? Murder, mate. What about you? Oh, I took a picture of that Emirates A380. Do you want to see it?
They haven't taken my SD card. They took my camera.
Suckers. Got you sneaking in an SD card contraband in your socks into Dubai prison.
Trying to get through border with it. What's that? Nothing.
Nothing, mate.
We've so from the 7th of July, Flybe are returning back to Manchester with the Dash AQ400 operating from Manchester to Belfast George Best.
That'd be great to see the Dash 8s back at Manchester.
Yeah, I think I like the Dash 8. I think the new livery that Flybe have chosen, it's not too much, but it's not too little. I think for me it's in the middle.
Kevin saying only from the airport hotels.
That's probably the situation, isn't it? They probably...
You would have thought, though, as Dubai got... Because obviously over the recent years it's got a lot more kind of tourism driven. You'd think maybe some of the rules around that sort of stuff may have been relaxed. Do you know what I mean? But...
And I personally don't really see the problem. It must be like some really advanced security concerns.
Because when you watch, there was a thing on YouTube of, I'm not sure if you saw it. I think it was Sam Chewy who got to go in the tower and got shown around.
At Dubai.
Yeah, and
Wow.
they seem like super hospitable. They were showing everyone everything around how they run the airport, and it was great. They were like dead welcoming. But yeah, I guess plane spotting's still just a bit too much, maybe.
He gets around him. He was actually on that Etihad inaugural flight the other day of the 350.
You could actually like pay to go on that. That was just like a normal flight that you could go on.
Nice.
I think the interior looks pretty slick.
Heather Tithin, welcome to business class, brand new VIP. Really appreciate the support, Heather.
Yeah.
Welcome to the VIP club.
As,
Don't forget, if you are a new VIP, you can join the VIP Lounge Facebook group.
Louise said makes 2 Scousers in Manchester, Scouse Antondek, Andy and Owen.
You could call
And
us
what
that.
am I in the middle?
Stephen Mulhern.
Yeah. 2 Scousers and a man going to a cafe.
And they've got no chips.
Yeah, it has gone a little bit quiet at the moment. We'll have a quick look what's going on here on the ground. We've got Jet2 A321 pinging up, which is Yankee Bravo on the reg, and just on the ILS now is Lufthansa A321, which isn't a aircraft we see that regularly into Manchester. That's inbound from Frankfurt, delivered to them in September 2009.
Martin trying to catch up with me, yeah?
Mate, the difference is you know all yours. I'm reading mine from a certain radar website. But I sound good though, don't I?
Yeah.
That's it.
You qualify for the position.
Thank you, mate.
Didn't know Jamie Carragher and Stephen Gerrard joined the stream.
Count down, like.
Yeah, who's who?
So taxiing out, like Martin said, is the Jet2 A321, which is HLYB. Got delivered back in April 2014 to a certain airline, Thomas Cook Airlines, as GTCDE. This is a regular aircraft coming into Manchester.
Putting you off now, aren't I? Because I just came over and I can see he's got the info on his screen as well. So listen, Owen.
Just have the radar.
I just give him credit for remembering all this, and I come and look at his screen. He's got the same info up I have.
See?
Got a bit quiet now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Certain info, you're just going to expand your boundaries. Know what I mean?
I was enjoying that info then.
I know, yeah. Might put me off there.
Give him a bit of stage fright.
I'm not coming back, that's it. Finito.
Get downstairs. Did he have military jets at Manchester too? No, we don't. No, we don't have any military based here. During the pandemic, we did have. Here's that jet 280. Sorry, Lufthansa 21.
So you can tell Martin's not reading off no app there.
During the pandemic, they did have quite a few military movements at Manchester, which was great to see, because I'm on the departure on Manchester on the flight path. So when they were doing circuits, they were coming over the top of the house, which was great at the time where we weren't allowed out. But yeah, no, apart from that, it's quite rare to see any military at Manchester.
That Jet 2 A321 is heading to Dalaman, which is around 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Sonny, nice to see you, mate, on Twitch. Good morning.
Here's a question for people in the UK. Who got snow? Was it yesterday? Was it was snowing? I think it was.
Did I drive home? I drove home Wednesday, didn't I? And yeah, there was snow on the drive home.
I got battered by hailstones yesterday.
Did you?
But I don't think it was cold enough in Liverpool to snow. Just melts. So for anyone who wasn't aware, Jet2 have ordered 60 A321 Neos, and they've ordered 75 engines to go with it. 15 spares. These are pairs, not just one single engine. And they're due to be delivered from next year onwards. They've chosen the Leap 1As, which are the same engines that EasyJet and the Aer Lingus use.
Night Gamer saying this morning it's snowed near Bromley, but not that much, and it's stopped now. Yeah, it was only a little shower, because we came back over the tops past Leeds and that direction, and yeah, it started snowing over the tops there. But
which is crazy, because the Friday show last week, it was like 20 odd degrees,
well, that's
wasn't
what
it?
I was saying. So when we were at Lakenheath, we were sat out on the grass. Jen got sunburn, and then the very next day at Mildenhall, we were both looking for gloves in the car.
It's ridiculous.
There must be a pair of gloves in the car somewhere. Snow in West Yorkshire yesterday, saying Paul.
It's crazy how the weather changes. Like, it can be like cracking the flags one day, and then you'll be hunting for gloves and stuff the next day.
Yeah, that's Manchester March, isn't it, I guess?
Yeah.
But if you are enjoying the channel, guys, and you're not a VIP, click the Nightbot links in the chat. It's a great way to support us, help us cover the costs of the shows that we bring you, and also our new Vancouver shows as well. If you would like to support with a one-off donation, you can click the dollar symbol, then click Super Chat. That's another great way to support the channel as well. And if you want to support us completely free of charge, then all you need to do is just click the thumbs up and the subscribe button on the channel and give the stream a share. Really does help us out. Let's get a few more people in. And we got a great view here of another BizJet just on the taxi out. And that aircraft is on its way to Faro, Cessna 560 XL. Nice scheme on that one.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really smart. I think the gold texture looks really good.
Looks great, doesn't it? Like the accents and the chrome at the back.
Keep sending those super chats in. That could be Airliners Live, so they soon.
Yeah.
So flight sim check. 23 left opens on Tuesday. I think it opens from about
6:30 in the morning.
6:30 till about 10, I think it is.
They do have a little rush at about that time in the morning at Manchester. But I don't know how busy it is. I've never really been here at that time in the morning. It's usually dark, so...
Yeah, I think all the transatlantic stuff starts coming back around 6-7 o'clock.
Yeah, and then it closes again at around about 10:30, I think it is, and then reopens at about 3 p.m. So... I know the 380 is due to go out at about 2 p.m. these days, just after, and I know it runs late a lot of the time. So there is a chance it'll run late enough to be sent out on runway 2.
Louise Sylvia Wood, thank you very much for the 79 pence super chat. Bing bong, supporting the channel. Really appreciate it.
That'll be the only time we want the 380 to be late, right?
Yeah.
Because if it's 50 minutes late, it'll be on runway 2, apparently, according to the current available public info via Alpha 5 on Facebook, who's a great source of info here at Manchester Airport. Search Alpha 5.
I think on Tuesday as well. I think it might be football related. There's an Iberia, an Ibero jet A330-300 coming in around 10:15.
Nice. And G-Power just saying, has anyone ever been to a model jet air show? I haven't, but I've watched a lot of the videos of them on YouTube.
Yeah, they're pretty viral, them, aren't they?
I think it's big in Germany, isn't it?
Yeah.
They love it over there, and the detail on some of those models is fantastic. I think even my dad said he would like to go and see one of those as well. I'm not sure if there's any big ones in the UK, but yeah, no, they're awesome.
When I went to Midlands Air Festival last year, they had like a model air show to start with, and they were doing like dog fights, but they had like pyrotechnics and stuff. And then halfway through the show, this guy had like this big, massive extra 300. And when he was doing, he had it in like the vertical, but he was hovering in the vertical with the smoke.
Like an actual extra 300 or a model?
It was like a model, but it was
right.
like real. It was like a massive sized model. I was like, oh my god! Like you could actually like fit a human being inside this model. It was that big.
Well, me and Jen, as we were driving down south, there was a big model aircraft flying around on the side of the road. They had it in a huge field. I'm not sure what it is, but it wasn't too far away from here. You could see them all kind of all lined up, flying them around. It's quite good. And I think there was that one that we saw at City Airport as well, but I think they're tethered. So that's not the same thing, but they're tethered, and we could hear them on that stream that time that we did. And they've got a little club going over there as well, so definitely worth going and checking that out. But apparently we're only 115 likes away from 1,000 this morning. If you want to just click the thumbs up in the chat and give us a countdown to 1,000. And with regards to subscribers, we are on the road to 50,000 subscribers to Airliners Live. So every subscription helps. If you click the subscribe button, as we say, it's completely free of charge, and it does support the channel.
The first officer has just contacted me saying, appreciate us filming the touchdown, great job, thank you, and says let us know how we can send a tip. So I just send a video, a link to the YouTube live stream. But yeah, it was a great touchdown on that Max.
Phil, thank you very much for the £1 super chat, Bing Bong. Appreciate it, mate.
Due in on 05 left is BA 1370 from London Heathrow. This is an Airbus A319. 21 years old.
No worries, Steve. See you shortly, mate.
Bit of a delayed arrival. Supposed to arrive at 09:55. Just about to touch down now at 11:15.
I've heard BA have had a lot of issues recently with their operations.
I think yesterday the IT system went down and stuff, didn't it? So
yeah,
that's what they said. Yeah,
a lot of flights were cancelled. I'm pretty sure Terminal 5 pretty much came to a standstill over at Heathrow for a while.
And just pushed back. It started as taxi, now is Ryanair flight to Faro. So that'll just be starting its 1,162 mile flight very shortly.
I know a lot of people were speculating that the problem with British Airways was more of a staffing issue, and although that may have a part to play, I think if you're having issues like IT issue, having let's say a surplus of staff would definitely help you out in them situations. And maybe they are slightly short on staff at the moment. Obviously, as aviation climbs back to its pre-pandemic levels, obviously there's a lot of staffing that needs to be filled. Have we got an aircraft in the run-up bay?
Must have, yeah.
It's pretty loud, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like the British Airways is taxiing off to Terminal 3, which is now open here at Manchester. All three terminals are finally open again, which is great.
So making a roll now is the Jet 2 321 departing to Dalaman. Jet 2 currently have 3 A321s based at Manchester, all ex-Thomas Cook aircraft, and because of the success of the 321 and also the maintenance is now as high as the 737, Jet 2 opted to go with the 321 Neo instead of the Max.
Great sound, whatever's in that run-up there.
It's loud, isn't it?
So taxiing past now is the Ryanair to Faro. It's one of our favourite aircraft. This is the one that took us to Lanza.
Oh yeah.
This has been based there since we went, which was about 3-4 weeks ago.
And Don, thank you very much for your kind message, mate, saying good morning and congratulations on your new connection with Vancouver. Henry did you all proud. We look forward to many more. Well done, fellas and Mrs. Airliners Live. Thank you very much, Don. Appreciate that, mate. Sounds mega, doesn't it?
I'm trying to make out what aircraft there is by the engine.
I didn't see it going in, so I'm no idea.
It wouldn't be a 7.5, I don't think.
No, I don't know. Should we place bets? I'd be tempted to say a Neo, you know.
Yeah.
Just by the kind of whistle to it.
And that Ryanair touching down's in from Milan. Cheers, Awash.
This Woodgate saying thanks guys, my VIP mug arrived today.
Mega, nice. Yeah, I did a big shipment of orders yesterday, and I've got more to do this afternoon as well.
Martin's not just a presenter at Airlines Live, he's also Postman Pat.
I am.
And Amazon warehouse manager as well.
Multi-skills.
He walks around his office in a high-vis jacket and a clipboard.
I do a risk assessment on myself every Monday. Man, that sounds great.
I know. It might. I don't know if it's a 330. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
We've also got a Virgin Dreamliner on today's show.
Yeah, I saw you'd mentioned that, didn't you?
Positioned in last night, operating to Islamabad. GV Zig, Dream Genie. So that should be heading out very soon.
The airline I see most using the run-up bait is Jet 2.
On the approach is a KLM 737-900 from Amsterdam. He's next to land. And following him is the Icelandair 757. Just a plain livery today, no special on that one. But still a 757 all the same. We'll definitely take that over the Max.
As you know, Icelandair have got a brand new livery. Each colour on the tail represents the colours of the Northern Lights.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. So
what?
So so they posted like a blog which I read into, because I didn't see like the point of them having like these different coloured tails, and apparently each colour represents the Northern Lights. But they also decorated like the terminal and the lounges and stuff, so it wasn't just the aircraft got a makeover.
Oh right, okay.
It was also the airport as well. But at the moment it's just the 737 MAX 8, the 75 and the 76 haven't received that, nor have the MAX 9s at the moment.
Little bounce from the 7.3 there, but still
like,
down nice and smoothly.
Like Fez's landing on flight sim.
He don't land, does he? He just goes around, apparently.
Yeah, or he smashes your nose wheel down.
And Simple Life, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. saying pretty sure the plane in the run-up bay is a Cessna 182 RG by the sounds of it. Now that's a pretty big bet there, Simple.
It seems really loud though, like
yeah, it
bassy.
sounds too loud to me for such a
Sounds
small
really tinny.
aircraft.
We can feel the bass from it.
But you may be right, dude. Now listen, he's placed his bet.
Well, actually, yeah, something going in his favour is we didn't see it getting pushed in, which makes me wonder it's not something big. Because if it had a big tail, like a big Virgin 330 tail, we would have seen it.
Yeah.
We didn't even see its nose sticking out. Usually you see the nose sticking out as it gets pushed in, if it's anything like an airliner. So maybe you're right, maybe it is a Cessna.
Ryanair's on the roll to Faro, and then just behind him will be the Iceland 7.5, so we'll get ready to spin round for that.
I can't remember ever seeing a KLM 73900.
We've also got a position and flight. Tom 535 Papa. That's G2EA, which is one of the first 787 Dreamliners to be delivered to TUI Airways. That's positioning from Birmingham. That was the one that I flew on for the first time, which is only 3 weeks old.
Maybe, Architect. Maybe it does seem louder because we're higher up.
Maybe, yeah.
Feels bassy though, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying.
Phil O'Dowd, good morning to you. Welcome to the show. And Ian saying, will we get a wave from the Emirates as it goes past? We'll hope so. 757 short final now. We'll be seeing that any second.
See, the scaffolding is off the airport pub over there.
There it is.
Such a beautiful bird. Just touching down now. Just push back. Is
nice
a
smoky shot.
SQ52 departing to Houston, which is an Airbus A350-900 operated by Singapore Airlines.
Visibility today is great. You can see the moors pretty clear.
Yeah.
It's quite nice. Big difference from the weekend.
Next to arrive is an EasyJet A320 from Berlin. That's a 12-year-old A320 214. And then don't forget we've also got Kuwait Airways coming to Manchester in May. They're going to operate from Kuwait City with the Airbus A320neo.
Good to see a new airline on the way in. That 757, there's an awesome shot there with the moors in the background. It's got some 10 out of 10s in the chat there. A great view. And that's all down to the brand new streaming location. Huge shout out to Tass and the RVP for working with us on this one. Bringing you the very best audio and video quality that we can, guys.
That engine test sounds like something big. Here's where we think it's like something small and this big monster just like rolls out.
Yeah, it'd be good to see what it is. Hopefully we'll see it. If it is something small, we'll have to really keep an eye out for it.
So GLSI, which is the Jet 2757, is currently on the ground at Manchester. It's been here for at least 6 days. So that possibly could be doing an engine test maybe.
Bocelli is quite busy today. Not bad. We've had a little bit of downtime here and there, but I'd say overall Manchester's definitely getting quite fluid with the traffic. And Gregory just saying the video quality is excellent. Thank you very much, Gregory. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
The wing lights on that 757 still on as well.
Yeah.
The Eastern Airways Embraer on a taxi. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it arrived just as we were setting up, actually. And Peter enjoying the show from China. Thanks, guys. Keep up the great coverage. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Peter. Great to see you back again, mate. I recognise that you've been a regular viewer recently.
Don't forget, if you want the brand new Airlines Live caps, head over to shop.airlineslive.com.
Yes, only 25 available, less the ones we've already sold, so I'd imagine there's probably 15 left. So if you do want to tune in and get yourselves one of those on the website, then now's the time to do so. We can get more, but it'll just take a couple of weeks, so if you want them on the first visit, then now's the chance to go and purchase those today. I'll be shipping those out tomorrow.
All high-vis.
Lee Davies saying this is the only Embraer that they have. I find it weird how airlines can just get away with just having one of an aircraft type, because that must be a bit of a nuisance for like maintenance and training and stuff. But here we have it.
I'm not sure what you mean, Brad, but haters will hate, man. It's all good.
I think watching like a there's a new airline in America called Everlo Airlines. They operate a fleet of Boeing 737, 700s and 800s. And with them being a low-cost carrier, they said the way they cut down costs is instead of doing their own maintenance, Delta do their maintenance for them.
Yeah.
So that helps them cut down costs massively. So I think for the likes of Eastern, they might give it, like for the aircraft to go on maintenance with another airline, or I think when we had the A330-300 Virgin positioned in from Birmingham, that had been in maintenance with a company there. So I think it all depends on the amount of load and stuff they've got and for like the aircraft.
Yeah, it just makes sense to have less aircraft types, doesn't it, in a fleet, because then it's just easier to manage. You know, like the Ryanair style, where they'll just have one type. 737s, for example, or the A320 family with EasyJet.
You've got a good through aircraft bringing up on the ground. The SQ52 flight to Houston with Singapore Airlines is on the taxi out. We've also got EG931, which is the Aer Lingus UK flight to Bridgetown. And then we've also got TUI Dreamliner to Punta Cana, which is BY156. We've also got a Turkish A330-300 going out compared to the usual
Nice.
A321neo.
Makes a nice change.
Not an A350.
No.
No, an A350. I think this is going to be the final A330 flight for the next couple of weeks, as from tomorrow Turkish will be operating the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner on the Manchester to Istanbul route.
Houston taking the intersection. Hopefully get a nice sound on this one. Welcome Rick from Florida. Over 2,600 viewers tuned in for the Friday show. Very good viewer numbers for us today. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Don't forget to click the thumbs up if you are enjoying the show, and if you're brand new, then consider subscribing to the channel. It really does help us out a lot. It's myself, Martin, Andy and Owen bringing you the stream today.
And the mysterious cameraman as well.
Mysterious girl.
And we're live from the runway visitor park. If you do want to come down and enjoy a fantastic day of aviation, then search for the runway visitor park on Google. Lots to see and do. A great view of the action here on 05s, and also a fantastic cafe and shop and static aircraft attractions as well, so plenty to see and do, ladies and gents. Just as the Singapore A350 comes into shot.
One of the famous RVP chips.
Yeah, definitely worth it.
Just about to touch down is the Pegasus Airlines A320neo, arriving from Istanbul.
Hope you feel better soon, Victoria. Thanks for checking out the channel, though.
Alan said thank you for the hoodies and mug, guys. They arrived this morning.
Fantastic.
I think we were talking about this on Sunday's show as well, like how smart the Singapore Airlines livery looks on the A350.
Yeah, it's going to be nuts when
getting that up.
I think aren't we due to see a 380 at some point in the summer for some of the football charters?
Yeah, we've got the Singapore 380 due in July sometime.
I think that's going to look mega, that livery on the 380. Going to look fantastic. I saw a comment saying, yeah, Bob Hollands, check your quality settings, Bob, because it's crystal clear our side here, mate. So make sure you're watching in 1080p, Bob. Great view of the flight control check there of the aircraft as it taxied past our position at the RVP TAS ATC tower. And the Lufty just coming into shot behind the engine exhaust there.
I'm desperate to know what's in that engine test bay.
I know, I am. Might be a sign to just stare in that direction for the next hour until it's not.
Cool if they'd done both engines together on like a 7.5 engine test, but the chucks are now in place. They'd end up flying over south side.
I was going to say, I don't think any trucks at all. No worries, Esther. Thanks very much for stopping in, though. Cheers, Dean. So next out for us here is the Singapore A350, and that's on its way to Houston. Flight of 4,700 miles on the 5-year-old airframe. Should be a nice ride on that one for sure.
Just about to touch down is the Tom 535 Papa from Birmingham, which is a Boeing 878 Dreamliner. This is one of the first Dreamliners that TUI received. So it should be off quite early, the being light.
A little ATR 72 just taxi in front of us. That's on the short flight to the Isle of Man. And here's the Dreamliner Owen was just talking about. It's about to touch down 05 left. Awash, we're not sure, mate. We're trying to work it out. We'll keep an eye open, but we're not sure what it is, dude.
We'll find out eventually.
Aer Lingus A330 just taxied past the tower. Andy's going to get a great shot of this as it passes out in front of us.
Yep. We are due a battery swap soon. We're on 9%, so
Roger.
we'll just see how fast it goes down.
Looks like the Qatar Airways 777 is running late today. Expected to arrive at 14:28 instead of the usual time of 13:25. Bit of background information about Aer Lingus. They placed an order for the A350-900, but with them being part of the group along with British Airways and Iberia, they passed the order on to Iberia, so they will receive the A350s instead. But they've also ordered 2 A320neos.
There we go. Singapore rolling.
On the roll. Let's have a listen to this, boys and girls. Awesome view, and another heavy aircraft on the taxi out. Another TUI Dreamliner, and that's following behind the Aer Lingus A330. That's on its way to Bridgetown, and the TUI Dreamliner is heading out to Punta Cana. And that TUI was repositioning in from Birmingham, hence the little float on the touchdown there. The aircraft would have been extremely light.
It did look very light, didn't it?
Yeah. So I guess that's... you say that was positioning, right, Owen?
Yeah, so that's positioned in from Birmingham. What TUI tend to do is they'll position the Dreamliners into places like Birmingham and Bristol to operate long-haul routes. So yesterday that Dreamliner operated from Birmingham to Melbourne. That's Melbourne, Florida, not Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah.
I think some people got a little confused of why TUI was going all the way to Australia. But people also get confused when TUI operate to Dubai. But this is just they operate a cruise flight because they meet the cruise when it's in Dubai.
I think it's the same in Melbourne, Florida as well. It's to do with the cruise ships there as well, rather than being just a regular flight route.
Warrior Donut, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the channel, mate.
Nice early rotation there from that loading there.
Sprung up, didn't it?
Isle of Man.
Yeah.
Sprung into the air.
Quite a short flight for that aircraft, so again, probably light in terms of the ATR's capabilities as well.
Really getting used to switching the shutter speed as well for them aircraft.
Nice, mate. Yeah, I think it does make the world a difference.
Especially when they're taxiing like head on and things, because I think it looks a bit... Once Henry pointed out to you, you're like, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
When we were at City Airport, I think we just left the shutter on 1/100th the whole stream.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back there, actually. I really enjoyed that stream.
Yeah, I did. That'll be so good in the summer as well, when it's blue skies most of the time.
Mega.
I do feel like it gets a bit busier on weekends there, though, so maybe we do need to...
I mean, we can probably just chuck in a Saturday show
Saturday,
every now and again.
Right, we'll swap the battery after this as well. I haven't picked the batteries up myself. I'll grab it when it's just in there, and then it's in the pocket to the right under that red flap. Yeah, just grab a Sony one if you can.
when Flybe ceased operations, before they ceased operations, I should say, they operated Liverpool to the Isle of Man, and when the Flybe ceased operations, Loganair took over the route because it's a key route. Due to the Isle of Man not having any hospitals, any like blood or anything like that had to be transported to the UK, so they have a plane which flies from Liverpool to the Isle of Man daily, which transport people to and from to the hospital and stuff. I thought they did have a hospital, but looking into it, turns out they have, so it's quite an interesting thing.
Tony with a good point. Why not use AC power? We actually can, to be fair, now.
Yeah, we can, and I think we've actually got the thing in the box downstairs, to be fair.
We'll do it next time. Today was actually the first day they've had power while we're up here in the control tower. So we've.
It's on that box downstairs, isn't it? If we do, I might as well just plug it in now.
If they're wide,
let me see if I can find it quickly. It'll definitely reach because there's a plug next to you.
Stand by,
folks.
Well, we need to swap anyway now. So yeah. Light speed, right? It's a good shout, though.
Very good shout, there. Waiting to be clear for takeoff is the Aer Lingus UK A330-300 departing to Bridgetown. I think the weather in Barbados might be a bit better than here in the UK. Let's have a look what's going on the ground. VS73 Manchester to Orlando, which is an A330-300, which will be departing very soon. The TP1317 to Lisbon is just pushed back, which is an Airbus A320neo. Let's listen to this 330 rolling past.
Happy days, right? So it's going to have a battery swap, and it'll be the last battery swap of the stream by the looks of it, and a bit of a shame because we won't have any more Stingers after this either. So that's how it is. Let's just wrap that there.
Okay, folks, stand by. We will be right back with you.
Hey.
And we are back. Oh, no, we're not. Same issue again. We need to look into this, don't we? Seems good now, right? Seems good.
It's alright. And the 2E Dreamliner, we're not going to miss that, which is good. Is now on the roll.
BY put 156, departing to Punta Cana. So we operate their Dreamliners on European routes as well. Usually in the winter time or in the summer when things get busy. They'll operate to places like Dalaman or Palma, Lanzarote, etc. But this summer, the reason TUI are leasing the A330 from Air Tanker is due to they're meant to receive their final Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner, which there's a few issues with Boeing, which all Dreamliners have to be certified by the CAA, and TUI's not top of the list at the moment, so it'll be a while before we do that. It's looking like the back end of 2022 before they get their aircraft, so in the meantime, for the summer they will just lease some aircraft, and then usually we have Sunwing, which is a Canadian airline, which they'll lease some of their 737s to TUI just to cover the popular demand.
Andy doing a great job on the camera there, just tracking that TUI aircraft as it makes its left turn. We should see that fly straight past the control tower here at Manchester, operated by Nats UK. Austin, a huge welcome to the stream. Saying hello guys, came across your stream last week. Absolutely brilliant footage. Well done on your channel growth. Really appreciate that, Austin. Thank you, mate. And welcome to the community to you.
Yeah, and as you see in the title of the YouTube stream, we're on the road to 50k here on YouTube. So we'd love to hit that. Hopefully at some point in April would be amazing to hit 50,000 subscribers. So if you're not already subscribed, make sure you do. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can help us out on YouTube. Road to 50k, you can just hit subscribe on our YouTube channel as well.
If you are enjoying the channel though, let us know in the chat. If you are new, don't be shy. We've got a fantastic community here on Airliners Live. You'll get a very warm welcome. We do try and make the chat as inclusive as possible and make everyone feel like they can get involved, and hopefully turn new viewers into returning viewers. That's probably one of the best things about Airliners Live as a community, so get involved if you are just watching and it's your first time tuning in today. Don't be shy to get involved in the community, guys.
Sounds like the engine testing has stopped, so we should see.
Okay, Owen's on plane watch then. G-Power saying, shouldn't it be the runway to 50k?
Yeah, or the taxiway, I don't know.
Either way, we are not far away.
The final approach.
Yeah, we are on short final to 50k.
Maybe we should put that in.
There will be no go-arounds necessary.
Stephen saying, info regarding the Isle of Man. It does have a general hospital called Nobles. Patients are transported off the island for specialist treatment. There you go, says Stephen.
Wow.
Just touching on that point Owen made earlier on. Welcome back, Jenny.
They provide quite a lot of vital services at Loganair. One of the most famous ones is the linking the two Orkney Islands, Westray and Papa Westray, together with their commercial flight, which is about a 2-minute long flight, shortest in the world.
I think the best Loganair flight they do is with the Twin Otter. I think it's from Glasgow to Barra.
Oh, it lands on the beach.
It lands on the beach, yeah.
I'd love to do that. Is it just like, I'm assuming the beach is like all closed off, right? It's quite specialist. It's not like someone's
No, it's an open
sunbathing
beach.
What?
Yeah, there's a place down south which the RAF train the A400s, and that's an open beach. Like, people are just like walking down the beach and this A400's coming in next to them. It's like, whoa.
Well, what? Surely they must have a section of the beach where you're not allowed to go, right? Because
They must have like...
Because you can't just have like your landing strip and then Owen Flemo's there with his beach towel.
Martin's there with his new sun lounger.
Yeah, you know what I mean? They've got to have a section, haven't they?
Ender Burke with his €100 beach towel.
And a big shout out to Jeanette McKenzie for the £2 super chat, saying loving the stream. Thank you, Jeanette.
a lot of love in the chat for the Vancouver show last night as well. We really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I treated myself last night to a Tim Hortons, by the way.
So is that like a donut place, is it, or what is it?
No, it's
I've never been there either.
so it's I think it's the biggest Canadian fast food chain.
Right.
Anyone in the chat ever been there before? Let me know what your favourite food was.
But I don't like.
They do
I don't know if I'm
burgers and
stupid, but isn't Canadian food a lot of seafood? Isn't that like their well-known dish?
Well, I guess it's fast food, isn't it? So it's their take on like McDonald's or something.
Right.
See, I just think of pancakes and maple syrup, and I think.
Well, you got that, and then you've got what is it? They've got a seafood. Is it something with lobster or?
I don't know what you're.
I can't remember.
Are you thinking about that Jordan Peterson right there, right?
I'll have to have a look now.
But yeah, Tim Hortons really nice, by the way. They do a lot of desserts there as well, so like donuts and I think pancakes. They do hot dogs,
really
but
nice food.
the main thing they do is burgers and things, and they taste a lot fresher than the likes of McDonald's and Burger King. So I'll give them that. The sauces are nicer.
I don't think we have a Tim Hortons in Liverpool. I don't think we're that posh. We have a Dunkin' Donuts and a Taco Bell, but that's as far as it goes.
There's one in Manchester, I know, and then the one I go to is in Chester. It's called, or Chester Race Course, I think it's called.
Archie's is really nice. Have you ever been there?
That's okay, yeah.
I went there for the first time when the new terminal opened there.
I was going to say there's one in Terminal 2, isn't there?
Really nice. I like when I was a kid. I used to try like mac and cheese. I used to be obsessed with mac and cheese, and then I just went off it. And then just try like these mac and cheese bites. Oh my god, it was so nice.
So, I mean, the drive to Tim Hortons for me is like 20-minute drive, so it's quite a lot for. That's like a 40-minute round trip.
And it lives in the posh part.
I wouldn't say that at all.
Yeah, no, I must have been thinking about somewhere else because I've just looked on Google. I can't find what I'm thinking of, so I've definitely got confused there, I think.
Bit of snow on the top of the moors there as well.
Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday on this Friday show.
And Sally Craig is just joined Premium Economy, brand new VIP. Welcome to the VIP Club, Sally. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Yeah, welcome on board.
So yeah, it started off as a coffee and donuts place. It's the #1 place where Canadians get their morning coffee, says Logging Road King on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of emphasis on hot drinks there, I noticed. So
I don't think they even do chips at Tim Hortons. I think they do like
lattice fries.
It's like the crisscross fries.
Yeah,
I love them.
Yeah, they're really nice there as well.
I remember going when I went to Planet Hollywood in Disneyland Paris, and that was I ordered like this burger, but it come in it wasn't like chips. It was like curly fries, chips, those crisps, but it come in like a basket.
Nice.
Not that like you could cook your chips in or something like that. It was really, really nice. So during now, this will be a first one for Martin to see in person, which is the brand new Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72-600 in the brand new Aer Lingus scheme.
Oh, cool.
Will, the first officer, I think he was the one landing the Max, saying he was bricking it. He was doing a flap 40 landing.
All right.
Apparently they never turn out smooth, but
did a great job by the looks of it.
It looked really smooth, honestly. So
well done, mate. Thanks for reaching out to us as well. We really do appreciate it. Feel free to let any of your colleagues know, and we'll always do our best to catch you if we can.
I think Jordan, who was the first officer, when we were going to Lanzarote, he mentioned his first flight on the Max. The only issue between with the Max and the 800 is that the engines take a little bit longer to start on the Max.
Oh yeah.
I think it's probably due to the size or something along those lines.
And he said he's going back out soon. I think he's on the same aircraft. Must be on the Max again. Just waiting pushback now, apparently. The
Ryanair's just touching down here from Barcelona. That left 2 hours 7 minutes ago. And Just Cause saying really clean footage today. Cheers, mate.
Good to hear. We see this particular Ryanair quite a lot these days with this sticker on the back.
Yeah.
Special livery.
I don't think we've seen the Dreamliner one for a while. I think the last time we saw that on the show was when it was snowing.
You're right, on that snow day.
That was a crazy day for me. I don't know what I was coming up to catch, but the train was having issues on the track, so it was like wheel spinning on the tracks.
Oh yeah.
It was for the Emirates 50th, and when we got here, it was snowing, so the photo wasn't great. But I got it the week after in Heathrow, so I was quite chuffed with that. Someone said, "Is that the Flying Architect? Is that Ryanair pinching the A380 stand?" I think there's a stand to the left and to the right of the 380, which I thought that last time, but when you have a look at the ground operations map, it shows you the two stands next to it. So Heather B saying the A380 is about 30 minutes out.
Roger, Roger.
Nice, and we will see the 380 on stand from this location as well.
Cheers, Rick. Saying video quality on the stream is amazing. Well done. I'm going to have to turn the aircraft audio up, I think, folks, aren't we? It seems very quiet to me today.
It's so bizarre as well, because like I said on the Southside show, I turned it up quite a bit. The good thing about this location is because we're so high up there, we don't have to worry about the ambient noise, people around us.
Let us know how that is, folks, for the next departure. We can turn it back down, obviously, but I think I want to get the aircraft noise on there.
I prefer the aircraft being louder than us.
Yeah.
We just have to bear in mind, because I think for you guys it's going to seem quite quiet in there, whereas obviously it's louder on the stream. We do like loud jets here on Airliners Live.
No sign of the aircraft being pushed out of the engine test bay at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with that one.
But there is a Virgin Atlantic A330 on the taxi out.
That's VS73, departing to Orlando, Florida. It's at least 85% of the people on that aircraft are Disney fans. Speaking of Virgin and the Manchester to Orlando flight, from May, Virgin are upgrading the A330-300 to an A350-1000. GV Lib is, I put a for anyone who's in the VIP lounge will know, I posted a photo the other day of it doing some test flights. Lady Emmeline will be arriving in the next couple of weeks, so she'll be operating Manchester to Orlando flight in the leisure configuration. So there's only two Virgin 350s in the leisure configuration. GVE, which is dedicated after Richard Branson's mum, and the latest one, which is GV Lib, which is Lady Emily.
Beautiful shot there of the Virgin 330 taxiing out. Miss Sunshine.
Shame there's no sunshine in Manchester.
I know, well there is now.
Oh.
Miss Sunshine.
Martin's just gone to push the clouds out the way for the sun to come out.
There you go.
So Virgin had two variants of the A330. They currently operate the A330-300. And they had four A330-200s, which belong to Air Berlin. I think there was a delay with the 350s, and the Dreamliners having the Rolls-Royce issues, so they purchased these A330-200s. But unfortunately, with the new Neos coming at the end of the year and the new 350s on the way, all A330-200s have now been taken out of service, and we've only got one left at Manchester, which will depart in May, and that'll be the last of them. Well, the exciting times ahead. I'm looking forward to seeing the brand new Neo at the end of the year. That'll be good. For 2-3 left winter ops, those brand new big red engines head on with the mask.
And the next arrival that we'll be touching down in the next minute is the Aer Lingus ATR 72 in the new Aer Lingus colours. I don't know if Martin, I don't know if you've seen this yet, have you?
No, I've not actually. No.
So that's next to arrive. And Heather B, thank you for the 10 Australian dollars. No message, just a super sticker there over on YouTube. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, people in the chat just saying they can't hear Owen when the aircraft's taxiing past. Now, I don't think that's too much of a problem. I think we just have to know when there's a loud aircraft near us. So just bear in mind, Owen, if there is an aircraft taxiing past, it might be a bit loud compared to your voice. Which is fine, I think.
Didn't think that would be an issue with my voice. So just touching down from Dublin, featuring the new colour scheme, is the brand new ATR 72.
Hey Super Daz, great to see you on the show, mate.
And the Virgin Atlantic A330 is now lining up on the runway.
It's going to sound awesome.
Yeah, with the volume up. Let's see how it sounds. They make a great noise, these 330s.
This might probably do a late lift off, probably with the amount of luggage on board, full of Mickey Mouse ears and stuff like that.
Glad you enjoyed it. Helpful hobbies. Thank you, mate.
I think people probably go to Disney with less with what they bring back.
Yeah.
Because I think the amount of stuff you bring back, like all like souvenirs and stuff.
Lufthansa 21 on the taxi back. I love the 21.
Yep. Virgin Atlantic now rolling. Yeah, the bass really shaking the control tower here. Let's see it on the camera, actually.
Yeah. Angela Blair, welcome to Premium Economy, a brand new VIP member. Thank you, Angela.
Cheers, Angela. Welcome. And there she goes, climbing Miss Sunshine into the sky. Climbing out of Manchester Airport on its way to Orlando. Over in the sunshine state of Florida.
So holding short 05 left for arriving traffic is the Lufthansa A321. He's waiting for a Ryanair 737-800 from Cologne. Just about to touch down. And quite a few aircraft starting to show up on the radar on the ground here now as well.
Virgin 330 just making a left turn there on the departure out of Manchester.
And Angela just saying hello to Manchester from Darwin, Australia. Welcome, Angela, watching all the way from Oz. Appreciate you checking out Airliners Live and supporting the channel as well.
So just checking up on that Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner heading out to Islamabad. It's looking like an estimated departure of 13:30. Definitely hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. I'm off with the family to watch the Masked Singer live.
Oh yeah.
Like the kids are watching on the telly and stuff like that, so that'll be fun.
What is that?
That's in the M&S Bank Arena.
So what's the rain got to do with it? You're indoors, aren't you?
It's with us getting. If we're going to get the bus, we're going to walk all the way.
Got you.
So,
Right,
so
right.
from the bus station to the arena.
I was going to say they're not going to do an outdoor concert in the UK, are they? They're mad, aren't they?
Yeah.
I hope this A321 gives it the beans. This will sound great if it does.
They do make good sounds, don't they, the
Yeah.
A321s?
Very rarely you see the A321s here for Lufthansa.
Yeah.
I saw it last week, I think. It came in. But very photogenic. And I do want to do a little bit of an advertisement here, folks, so bear with me. But as I mentioned, me and Jen were away the last couple of days for my birthday. And I wanted to give a massive shout out to the owner of our holiday apartment that we rented for a couple of days, because he looked after us. So he was basically in the upstairs apartment and we had the downstairs one. And on my birthday, he came down with like a bottle of wine and everything for me for my birthday, like just wishing me happy birthday, letting us know all the area and where to go and everything to do. So I said we'd give him a massive shout out. It's in a great location if you do want to go to Mildenhall and Lakenheath, guys. It's about a 25-minute drive from the airport, but the apartment itself just looks over a really nice golf course. So if you do want to go and check out Lakenheath and Mildenhall, then check out Fairway View Holiday Apartment and give Jeff a shout. He will look after you guys. Tons of really good reviews for him as well in the book that Jen put our review in. We'll definitely be going back.
Nice.
And huge shout out to Jeff as well for going the extra mile on my birthday there, stopping in with a gift as well. Appreciate it, Jeff.
Tango Romeo on the registration of this EasyJet.
Tony Haynes mentioned before about the blue thing next to his name. Every time anyone that comes as a supporter of Airlines Live will get the tower badge. Depending on how many months you're a VIP, will determine on the colour. And then once you're a member longer than 12 months, you will get the tower badge. Sorry, the tail badge. So yeah, just to clear it up for you.
And Joshua saying any chance Sunday show will be from Southside. Now the Sunday show will be the RVP, however we will be at Southside on Tuesday for the grand reopening of runway 2. Obviously Manchester being our local airport, Airliners Live will be bringing you all of the coverage of that, and we'll be live for the very first departure on that runway, folks. So it's going to be an extremely early start, but it'll be well worth it.
So the plan is we'll do a show of the first wave of the first segment of the runway 2 being open, which is still showing as 6:30 a.m. till I think 10:30 a.m. So if we're live for them 4 hours, I think that'll be a good show, because then obviously once runway 2 closes, then it won't be reopening for another almost 5 hours. So obviously there's no point in streaming for 5 hours on Southside when runway 2's closed, especially if they're on 2-3s. 2-3s will be very ideal though, because that means they'll be departing runway 2, which is what I am really hyped about. Although arrivals on runway 2 is a good shot as well.
I mean, if it does happen to be arrivals, then I'd probably just go further down to catch the touchdowns, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a great view, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but we are crossing our fingers for 2-3s, so that'll be great. And Darren Jones just asking how to join VIP. Darren, if you click the link that Nightbot has just posted in the chat, which says become one of our fantastic VIPs by clicking this link.
Oh, here's the Maxed on the taxi out as well.
That's the way you can support the channel. Choose a tier that works for you. Business class tier and above gets you discount on merchandise as well. So thanks very much for considering joining up, Darren. Do appreciate it.
Give us a record. It's our friend First Officer, Will. He's up in the front of this 737 MAX.
Keep an eye open for a wave. Get those wave emotes ready in the chat, folks.
Josh has asked Morton and Andy, always wanted to ask you this, out of all the airlines that fly from Manchester, what is your favourite? Great show, keep it up.
That fly out of Manchester right now?
Yeah.
It's hard to say really, because
Or it could be a future airline.
Yeah, I haven't really flown on all of them, so can't really speak for it.
I'd say aircraft wise, probably Singapore for me.
Yeah, I would probably say the same.
I
There
can't.
he is, the Ryanair Max.
My airline doesn't fly from Manchester, so I'm not coming along.
And Chris Phillips upgrading his membership to business class. Thank you, Chris.
There we go, we've got a wave from the guys up front on board this Ryanair 737 MAX, and I have to say I do prefer the Max's livery on the Ryanair's to the standard.
The split scimitar, the yellow accent looks awesome.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Revkev, thanks for the $10 super chat, saying good morning guys, it was a great show yesterday from Vancouver, and cheers to Henry for sticking around for the lufty 7-4. Yeah, that was a great way to end the show, wasn't it, Kev?
Yeah, fair play to Henry.
EasyJet on the roll to Bordeaux.
Taxi out, just coming past the tower. Looks like the Air France A320 operating back to Charles de Gaulle.
Sky pilot saying nice sound. Awesome. Sounds like we've got a better balance then.
Yeah, nice.
Nearly 3,000 viewers today on Airliners Live. Very, very high numbers for a Friday show, I must admit.
Yep, usually it's much less than this.
Welcome everyone. Thanks very much for tuning in to Airliners Live. We are full time on the channel, so we bring you 2 shows a week from Manchester plus 1 show a week from Vancouver, Canada.
And then plus any bonus shows on top of that as well, so...
Yeah, lots of content to be enjoyed here on Airliners Live, including 4K pre-recorded content as well, folks. So if you love aviation, then you're at the right place. Take a seat, get relaxed, and enjoy all the action here from Manchester this morning on our regular Friday show. The Cessna 750 is inbound from Amsterdam.
No pork pies today, Paul.
No, not today, mate.
Engines look huge on that Citation.
They do, don't they?
We're not at the airport pub today, Andy. We're streaming from the runway visitor park, and we're inside the brand new ATC control tower.
And bringing you a show today is myself, Martin. We got Andy on the camera, and Owen next to me with all the info as well. Good little team on today's show. I think it's quite nice having 3 people on the show every now and again. It just kind of keeps a nice flow to the broadcast, I think. Let us know in the chat, guys, if you're enjoying the 3 of us, or whether it's I mean, be honest, if you think there's too many people talking, then that's fine as well, but just let us know. I personally enjoy it.
Ryanair Max now ready for departure, lined up at the start of 05 left.
No architect, no, it wasn't. The aircraft that took off from Shell for Vancouver was a Falcon, and that was going somewhere in Europe, I think. The 3 amigos. Yes.
Gordon, Gino and Fred.
There we go. Ryanair Max now rolling.
Looks like everybody likes having the 3 of us.
Good.
Molly's saying, I'm enjoying more commentators, makes for more varied, interesting info.
That's the goal. Ryanair don't call it the Max. Yeah, they call it 8200, but let's be honest, it's a Max.
I think this version of the Max is made just for Ryanair, just so they can fit a few more seats.
Yeah, it's a special configuration, right, of the Max 8, labelled the 8200, and also just to get away from the Max name, I think, because they promised that. Well, I don't think this isn't specifically true. It's just my speculation, but they did promise that they'd have a special refund policy if someone gets to the gate and finds it's a Max and they don't want to fly on it, given its pass to the aircraft. They can get a refund. And I wonder if calling it not a Max gets away from that refund policy. That's just my take. I don't think that's true, but...
Huge welcome to Dino, who's new to the channel, and he's tuning in from Stevenage. Welcome, Dino.
What a noise from this Air France. A lot of power there on the departure.
And Michelle Griffiths, thank you very much for your £5 super chat, Bing Bong, saying love having the 3 of you. Owen's knowledge is brilliant and the banter between the 3 of you is fab. Loving it. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, we don't take ourselves too seriously here on the channel. I think that's what makes Airliners Live popular, is the relaxed atmosphere and the conversation, as well as the aviation as well.
Yeah.
How much is it to join? It depends on your currency, where you are in the world. It's £2.99, the cheapest tier.
Yeah, if you click the VIP link in the chat, you can see the prices for all of our tiers.
Yeah,
and Mark, our puppy, unfortunately tested positive for COVID this morning, so this is keeping me happy. No worries,
Yeah.
Mark. I'm glad you're able to enjoy the show. Obviously, you've got the Sunday show and the Tuesday show to look forward to as well, mate. I'm not sure if you would have been working on Tuesday, and I hope you don't feel too bad with COVID, mate.
Yeah, I hope you get well soon.
Yeah, get well soon. And
cheers, Greg. Thank you, mate.
thanks very much, Michelle, for that message. We appreciate that. Someone mentioned, the Max is safe now. Max is very safe now. The amount of testing that's gone into that aircraft. I think the testing that they've done is over the normal flying hours that they do to certify the aircraft. So in my eyes, it's now the safest aircraft flying.
Yeah, I think, I don't know too much about it, but as far as I know, the MCAS issue was the only real problem with it. And now that it's gone over a second layer of testing, obviously fixing the MCAS issue that it had, it's probably one of the safest aircrafts you'll find in the sky today.
Yeah, and also obviously the issue that was triggering the MCAS with the angle of attack sensors. I think it's been moved from just the one feeding the info into the system to the two, which it should have been in the first place, I think, anyway. That's right, isn't it? Because they were just running one point
just
of failure
one,
at one point. So I think now they've resolved that, and obviously trained the pilots on disabling that. If there's any sort of trim runaway, then they're definitely a safe aircraft to fly on. I think an aircraft that's had that much scrutiny and that many eyes looking at it, I think they would struggle now to get anything through there that shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But a few people in the chat saying the Emirates A380 has just joined the ILS. In before that, we do have the British Airways A320 from London Heathrow. The A380 is just making a left turn onto the approach now, and he's currently at 3,000 feet, so he's perfect altitude to intercept the ILS for 05 left.
British Airways A320 from London Gatwick is about to touch down.
Big shout out to Sam, who is 11 years old, from Melbourne, Australia.
Welcome, Sam.
Welcome on board. Norman asked what aircraft do EasyJet use. So EasyJet use the A319, the A320, the A320neo, and the A321neo.
I've never seen an EasyJet A321neo. It'd be pretty cool to see that.
So when
I think it's been to Liverpool a few times, hasn't it?
Yeah. So when we had the when Gatwick had the drone issues, we had an A321neo from EasyJet. That was the first time that one of them have touched down in the northwest. So that was nice to see. We also had a Norwegian Dreamliner. That was nice.
Nice.
We had a few good stuff.
They're good.
We had a few diverts as well. Remember us having a TUI Dreamliner from Bulgaria, and the best one we probably had is the Royal Jordanian Dreamliner.
Oh yeah.
That arrived at like 4 o'clock in the morning, so the chances of seeing that were very slim.
That's one of the best liveries, I think.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
It's beautiful.
Alison Bowers, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you.
So the A380 is on approach. Let's get those King emotes in the chat. Let's get the hype going, ready for it to touch down on 05 left.
So that BA coming in from London Gatwick then is a new recent start back up of that service. Obviously usually 99% of our BA traffic is the shuttle flights from Heathrow. We have the odd city flight as the City Flyer flight, not City Flyer, the Embraer that they use.
That'll fly
takes to France somewhere, right?
Yeah, Chambéry in France.
Yeah, the ski flight. Yeah.
Didn't you also have one to Billund as well? Was that a thing?
Yes.
With the Dornier. Apparently that's been pushed back. The restart of that particular route.
Dan Bond asking about the Wizz Air fly A321neos into Liverpool. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so Wizz operate the 321neo recently. They've operated the A320neo, which I think with the mask and the Wizz livery, it looks really, really cool.
Mark, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Bing bong, appreciate it. And Moz, brand new subscriber from South Africa, welcome to you, loving the content. He's just discovered the channel today on his day off work. Welcome, Moz.
Don't forget, everyone to become a VIP. Exclamation mark VIP. There's all the different tiers. Certain tiers will give you discounted on merch. But if you want to purchase any merch, head to shop.airlinerslive.com. Purchase the brand new Airlines Live cap. Like Martin said earlier, there's around about 15 left. So while stocks last, get get your caps. But if they sell out, then there'll be a couple of weeks before they can be reordered again. So
Next arrival is the King of the Skies, the Emirates A380. Going to touch down in less than a minute's time.
.6 years old, this A380, delivered back in September 2016. Emirates have a fleet of 106 A380s, so they're the biggest operator of this size. But as you know, some airlines during COVID have taken this out of their fleet, and some have said they were going to retire it and then brought it back. So just touching down now is the A380.
Awesome to see that arriving on 05 left, right in front of us. 23 right is a preferred runway for Manchester Airport, so to see that arriving right in front of us here isn't something we see all the time on the channel, but a great view of that.
Amazing view. Quite a long flare there as well, and a soft touchdown. Barely felt it. But great views in the background there of the moors, the Peak District.
And we'll get a great view of the A380 taxiing in with those in the background as well, as it taxis all the way down. That will probably taxi down Juliet and then make a right turn onto the apron, which we can actually see from the new location here, which is great.
Tracy saying nice. I remember your comments on Tuesday, Tracy, saying the Emirates A380 is a whopper. I like that description.
I had a Whopper yesterday for my lunch.
Well, there you go. Full circle. Quite literally. If you're enjoying the show today on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Helps us out a lot.
Certainly does. And picking up on the ground is the Air Transat service to Toronto, so that'll be nice to get that taxiing past us here. Really nice colour scheme on that A321neo, and the KLM on the roll is on its way to Amsterdam. 20-year-old airframe, this one. It's 1 year younger than me.
What'd you say, 50?
Owen's almost as spicy as Fezza today.
He is, isn't he? As my nan says, Owen, you're never too old for a slap. Whenever I'm trying to be cheeky with me, I'm just going, you're never too old for a slap, you know.
Great view there with the two aircraft.
And the other one she used to says, I don't know if anyone else has this, but oh, I want some sweets. She went, well, I want never gets. It's the other one.
Scouts and are always the fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dark side. Bob says Nan knows best.
They do, you're right.
What a great shot that is, though.
Oh yeah, mega.
It's been in talks that an ex-Air France A380 is going to be turned into a luxury hotel in France.
Oh wow, really?
This is being built by an ex-Airbus engineer, so that'll be good to see that progress. Toulouse is one of those places which I'd like to visit, which will be in one of my top 5. They've got a cracking museum there with all the different Airbus aircraft, including the A380, which you can actually go on board. which will be really good to see.
I love that shot, man. That is like, that's the one. What a shot that is.
Oh,
That shot just shows you like the wing, like how big those wings actually are.
Massive, aren't they?
Magnificent, crazy.
Absolute whopper.
Absolute whopper, yeah.
Beluga over the top north of the field. We have got quite a low cloud base today, so I don't think we'll see it, folks, unfortunately. Joshua Slide, welcome to VIP, brand new member.
Just a basic Beluga, not the XL version. Airbus announced lately that when they introduce more XLs into the fleet and they retire the ST version of Beluga, they're going to have Airbus transport cargo, so people can hire the Beluga STs for any cargo flights.
Nice. It's good to see that they're going to continue to get used. G-Power, thanks very much for the 100 bits, saying have a double stack whopper. Cheers, Power. Appreciate you, mate.
Follow the A380 all the way round here. Onto his stand over at gate 12.
So the back middle last two landing gear wheels on the A380, they don't have brakes. They're only used to steer in the aircraft with the size. Also, that's like the 777 as well. The 777's last two set of wheels have steering capabilities. I think just because how long the aircraft actually is. And then this will also help with the 777X, which is being introduced next year, which will be delivered to Lufthansa, which will be the launch customer, and Qatar Airways are going to be the launch customer of the 777-8 freighter version of the X. So that'll be nice to see. And I think Ethiopian Airlines I've placed an order for this aircraft as well.
And just being pushed back behind the A380, which you saw there, is the A319 from British Airways. That's the London Heathrow shuttle service. And we'll see that taxi past our position very shortly.
Yeah, great view there. The A380.
And Paul Tiplady, thank you very much for becoming a brand new VIP of the channel. Really appreciate you, Paul.
Welcome, Paul. Appreciate it.
And just on the roll is the TUI Max on its way to Tenerife.
Looking at taking a visit to Tenerife in October.
Nice.
Nice place.
It's a great place, Tenerife.
Chris Phillips, yeah, that is true, mate. It's the A380 can stop perfectly fine without reverse thrust. However, obviously for safety reasons and just that extra layer of safety, and also to reduce wear and tear on the brakes and the wheels, most airlines, I would say all airlines, would opt for the reverse thrust to be on the aircraft, but it's not something that it needs to stop on the runway.
So we were asking about runway 2. Runway 2 will open on Tuesday at 6:30. And then I think it's 6:30 till 10:30, and then 3 till 8, I think.
Yeah, about that.
I remember back in the old days when it was open, and the evening shift over there was great for sunset backdrops on the aircraft, especially for the photography.
Yeah. Well, definitely.
Right in the winter months is the best.
Yeah, definitely this summer we'll be there doing evening shows again.
And you can see there on the A380 the elevator's gone down to its resting position, which would essentially be giving the aircraft a huge amount of lift if it was doing that in the air, but that's due to the hydraulic pressure of the aircraft obviously reducing completely now that the aircraft has come to a stop and the engines are off. So those huge elevators there just being allowed to just rest down now that the pressure in the aircraft has minimised.
And similar story with the tail as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so you'll see the tail has slightly drifted over as well, so that'll just be getting pushed by the wind, and that'll just be able to move around, and you'll see that on all of the aircraft really. You'll even see on the aircraft that the engines can windmill as well, so they can rotate in the wind when the aircraft's off. Just Susie saying amazing quality. Thanks, Susie.
Resting whopper. There you go.
Just pushed back is flight BY790 to Hurghada. That's two Airways flights operated by the Boeing 737 MAX 8.
Yep, and we've got the Air Transat on the taxi out, just going past the NATS control tower. That's just behind the Premier terminal at the moment, so we'll see that arrive in our shot soon. It's an Air Transat A321neo on the way back to Toronto.
Well, in front of the BA there, you saw the ground handler just showing the captain the gear pins, which is what he was holding up in the air, just to show that they've been removed so that the landing gear can be retracted on takeoff, and those are inserted to stop the nose wheel turning during the pushback stage, as that's obviously handled by the push truck and a bar that's attached to both of them.
Yeah, because the nose wheel steering is pretty powerful on these airliners, so obviously that needs to be disconnected when the truck is attached. Otherwise it could get messy.
Best looking A321s we have at Manchester here, Air Transat.
The last 2 months with the Air Transat A321, the A330-200 will be back for the summer. They're looking at operating that from around May-June time, but all depends on the passenger demand.
Great sound from those engines, nice whine as it goes past the ATC tower here, followed closely behind by the shuttle service by BA. Over 3,000 tuned into Airliners Live. I hope you're enjoying it, folks. Yesterday we launched our Vancouver live shows, which is a weekly addition to the channel, making Airliners Live an intercontinental brand now, bringing you live shows from both sides of the pond. Big shout out to Henry for bringing you that show yesterday. That's going to be every Thursday, with little bonus shows here and there as well.
Yeah, it was a great launch yesterday. Henry absolutely smashed it. He did such a good job. You guys seem to really enjoy it. He stuck around for a little bit longer as well and caught the Lufthansa 747 going into Vancouver as well. Great views of that. And going forward, we're going to mix up the locations of Vancouver as well. There's plenty of great spots you can see including the north side, which is where you catch mostly the arrivals of the airliners. So we'll definitely be visiting that soon as well, because you get such a good shot of the touchdown. In fact, it's pretty much in a completely uninterrupted view of the runway over there on the north side.
Yeah, that'd be a great stream. We will probably look at doing that on the next one, depending on the runway direction. Yeah, Transat's just lining up for its departure. 05 left. That flight today is on its way to Toronto. Only a 1-year-old aircraft, and that flight's about 3,500 miles.
Somebody asked in the chat about the aircraft swap for Turkish Airlines from tomorrow for the Easter holidays. Turkish will, or I think just for the month of April, Turkish will operate the Boeing 7879 Dreamliner on the Manchester to Istanbul service, and then in a couple of weeks Turkish Airlines will introduce a new route, Manchester to Antalya, operating the Boeing 737 MAX 9.
Oh, I noticed that sound. It is an ATR on the taxi out.
That's the Aer Lingus that we saw before, arriving on the channel, now taxiing back out.
Taxiing back out now as a Binter, operating to Tenerife.
You definitely won't hear us over this ATR when it goes past the tower, folks, so enjoy the sound of these props.
EasyJet just taxiing past now, which is an Airbus A320, operating to Jersey.
Paul just asking, how do you send a donation? You click the dollar symbol, Paul, and then click Super Chat is the best way to send a donation to the channel. Thank you, mate. And there he is, going in with the £5 Super Chat. Thank you very much, Paul. Really appreciate your support. I think the green on the ATRs was probably the only Aer Lingus aircraft that I didn't like it on. No, it didn't look that good, I don't think. So the new one definitely suits it a lot more, in my opinion.
So just a Twitter notification off a guy who I follow, who's a photographer at Seattle Airport, and it looks like there's a brand new TUI aircraft going to be delivered soon, which is the 737 MAX, which is TUM N. So that'll be a new addition. I check up on the ground at Seattle quite a lot, just to see what's on the ground and stuff. And I think we've got about 5 Ryanair Maxes to be delivered in the next couple of weeks. I know 2 have been delivered recently, so there's plenty more.
Susie saying, who's streaming today?
The mystery camera guy.
Mystery camera guy. We've also got myself, I'm Andy. We've got Owen is our special guest today, one of our moderators here on Airliners Live. And of course we got Martin as well, who's back from his birthday holiday.
Yep, glad to be back, and certainly a nice day for it. Very happy this morning when I got out of the car and saw an aircraft touch down on 05s. I didn't actually check the runway this morning, usually I do, but that was a nice surprise, and yeah, really good relaxed stream today. Yeah, really happy to be back.
I think we were on 2-3 right for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then it changed back to 05 left again.
Cool. Some bloke, thank you very much for the £10 super chat, saying, morning guys, great show last night. Nice chap is Mr. Henry. Cheers, Sunblow. Thanks for all your support last night as well, dude.
Oh, he's great.
And Brahim tuning in from Belgium, welcome to you. Loves the streams and aviation in general. You definitely tuned into the right channel then, mate. And thank you again, Paul, for your kind support, dude. And Mr. Mod Matt in the chat saying battery check. Well, that is not required, Mr. Maddie Boy Smith, because we got the dummy battery in today.
Yeah.
Due to having power at the new commentary tower.
Yeah, this is our first live show in a powered commentary tower. And it's a great view here. As you can see the Emirates A380 on stand.
Early rotation from that Aer Lingus ATR.
And we could just see a split scimitar winglet as we look towards the A380 there. And that belongs to the TUI flight, which is on its way to Hurghada. 737 MAX 8 3-year-old airframe, delivered in January 2019.
They didn't get much use, the TUI Maxes, before they got grounded, did they? They were around for a few months.
And I think I only got one picture of it before it got taken away. I think we saw it a couple of times on a show, but that was about it. We didn't, Tony, I'm afraid. I'm not sure what was in the run-up bay.
I don't think anything's moved out just yet. Bearing in mind, some of these aircraft that might be coming from Seattle, straight from the factory where it's built, they might say the aircraft is like 2 years old or 3 years old. Bearing in mind, there's still a backlog of MAX aircraft that still have not yet been delivered to the airline after they got grounded. So the airlines have probably been waiting like 3 years for these aircraft to be delivered. But for us they seem brand new, but they've actually been sitting there for 3 years on the ground waiting.
And that aircraft just touching down from Gibraltar.
Nice. I've seen a couple of people put Gibraltar as their option for their bucket list airports.
Oh, right.
Gibraltar obviously has a lot more to offer than just spotting. Obviously the experience where you can walk on the active runway in between aircraft movements is pretty insane.
Yeah, there's not many places in the world that's the thing, is there?
And apparently they're getting rid of that soon when they open up a tunnel system that goes under the runway, which would be a huge shame. But it does seem to cause quite a bit of inconvenience over there. Huge backlogs of traffic happen, especially between the Gibraltar and Spanish border that they have whenever aircraft are moving.
So the A380 is looking at departing at 14:05, but it arrived about 20 minutes late today, so the chances of that going on time are very slim, but we can always hope.
I'd imagine about 3 o'clock, I'd say, for the 380 today. Maybe slightly earlier, maybe 1:45.
Doesn't look like we'll be seeing the Aer Lingus A321neo flight to New York today. At the moment it's looking at cancelled. I'm not sure why that is, but considering we only have one A321neo, there's no aircraft change, or if the aircraft went tech, then the possibility would be the A330.
TUI Max on the roll. Cheers, Law Greens. Glad you're enjoying the show. great shot of the rotation there. Andy doing fantastic job on the camera. Little control inputs to keep the wings level there. As you see the aircraft on its climb out. TC3 tuning in, saying it's my local airport. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. But no, we don't have any 747s at Manchester anymore, I'm afraid.
Darren Jones, welcome to Premium Economy. Welcome on board. Thanks for your support.
Cheers, mate. Brand new VIP. Welcome to the community, dude. And don't forget, folks, we are on the road to 50,000 subscribers here on Airliners Live. Please click the subscribe button if you are new. And click the thumbs up as well. Really does help us out.
And the new VIP today, and you're not in the VIP lounge on Facebook. Look out for the Nightbot link for the VIP lounge. Just when you head over, make sure you fill out the relevant details, and then we'll accept you.
Yeah, plenty of new members in the VIP lounge recently. Do you want to jump on the camera for a bit, Martin? I just need to grab my drink out of the car. I did have it on that bag, it must have fell off.
Let me nip for a quick wee then first.
Yeah, you get
and
that.
I'll take over. Stand by, folks.
No worries. EasyJet just touching down there. I'm not sure where this is from. Any ideas, Owen?
Say it again.
Any ideas on the departure destination from this EasyJet?
Yeah, to this EasyJet has arrived from Porto. So it's an Airbus A319.
Yep.
Delivered back into March 2007, which makes the aircraft 15 years old.
It's quite old for EasyJet's average fleet
A lot
age.
of 319s for EasyJet are being retired and starting a new life with either Allegiant in the USA or United Airlines.
Nice. We've also got Turkish flight 1994. It's an A330-300 on the taxi out now at the moment here at Manchester. That's on its way back to Istanbul. So we're going to see that taxi out soon as well. I think it's been pushed back. And the reg on that is TC Joe.
Got an Joe.
That's it.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? I'm off to Istanbul I go. So someone mentioned about the 747s at Manchester. The reason we don't have them here, because Virgin Atlantic were the main operator for the 747, and during the pandemic, with the rise in the fuel costs, and with the 747 not being eco-friendly, because Virgin has a what you call it now, like a timeline of wanting to try and be eco-friendly by a certain year. They've had to get rid of the 747s. Some have been scrapped, unfortunately, but some have got a new lease of life with Atlas Air, which is a passenger / cargo airline in the USA.
And some people are walking around with aviation tags of the Virgin 747. I think it was Ladybird, I think it was, that got chopped up and turned into runway tags. The skin of the aircraft was.
Yeah, just about to touch down. There's another EasyJet, which is UZLA, which will be one of the first A320neos arriving from Amsterdam.
Yep, I will allow Martin to take the sticks on the old tripod. Do a quick switch over. Just take these two batteries with me. We got your mobile device as well.
Mobile device.
Your handheld mobile device.
Your dog and bone.
Straight overhead to the RVP. That is unbelievable.
going to go grab a drink. I'll just make sure this is all running fine. Oh, and we're back. Hello. Buenos dias. Hola. We are back, ladies and gents. Back in the room.
So that wasn't a battery check. We were just switching. Martin's now operating the camera.
Yeah.
Can you try and secure that somehow? Because when it moves, we need to fix that on Wednesday. It's I'm losing headset.
Can you not like loop it onto that? Be a good idea.
Yeah.
But other than that, I can kind of
That's
give it a bit more. Oh, yeah.
Somebody mentioned about the 777X before, saying it's currently being tested and has an 18-metre wingspan, the same as an A380. I think there's about 4 777Xs now. One in normal livery. 3 in normal livery and 1 in the white livery. The amount of testing that's gone on that aircraft recently is crazy.
On the 777X?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen it. Didn't it fly to, was it Frankfurt a couple of months ago?
Yeah, so it went to Frankfurt.
Yeah.
So they put it in the Lufthansa hangar for the engineers and everyone and the crew to look at, because they're going to be the launch customer of the aircraft.
Yep.
Which should arrive next year. Lufthansa have just introduced their 747s back into the fleet, and then this year they're getting Boeing 787-9 Dreamliners.
This is like the most sensitive mouse I've ever seen. Yep, we just swapped over operators on the camera, so now Martin is on.
Somebody's saying the video was a bit too loud.
Okay, well, maybe their volume was too loud.
Possibly, yeah.
Hope you're enjoying the show today, ladies and gents. We're live on your Friday here on Airliners Live. Loads of viewers in the chat today. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Are you due snow again?
I hope not.
Yeah. I was saying it would have been nice to catch it for a live stream, but for just general life, running of life, it's a bit tricky. We are live here from the RVP control tower here on your Friday show on Airliners Live. We got myself, I'm Andy. We got Martin and we got Owen as well here in the tower today, bringing you this live feed here at Manchester Airport. We're looking currently at the Emirates A380. The King of the Sky is currently parked on stand 12 at Terminal 1. And you can see the absolute madness of ops that goes on the ground. If you just zoom in there, Martin, to the inward left engine, it kind of looked like they were doing work on it. I don't know if that was just maybe a pole or something I was just looking at.
No, so the engine cowling is open.
Yeah.
Maybe something that they just want to give a quick check.
That's interesting, isn't it? So there's a lot of operations that happens on the ground when the Emirates A380 is on stand here at Manchester Airport. We do have the Turkish Airlines A330-300 still pinging up on the ground. I think she has been pushed back and is ready for the old tax A.
And we've just hit 47,000 subscribers on Airliners Live. Huge thank you to all of you. 47,000, what a crazy number, eh? Getting close to 50k now.
Yeah, I hope 50k happens in April. That's the goal. And that'll be a huge number. A nice big round number. A real flex. And halfway to the
button.
The silver play button. Yeah, that's all we care about.
That's going to be a big push, I think. I think after 50 is going to be a real hard drive to get to the 100. But I'm confident we can do it.
Anything is possible.
Indeed. And we are live at the at Manchester Airport every Friday and Sunday. So we'll be live again this coming Sunday at 10 a.m. Going to touch down within the next minute is a EasyJet A320 Neo. Let's get them Neo emotes in the chats, shall we? And that's coming in from Luqua. It's a 3-year-old aircraft. That girl is. Yes, thank you for 47k everyone, and welcome to everyone who's new on the channel. We had plenty of new subscribers yesterday on the Vancouver launch show, as well as obviously every show we do, we bring on new viewers from around the globe. Such a beautiful view here at the runway visitor park when they're on 05 left. You can see just the great shot you get of the touchdowns.
When you go to your car, Andy,
Yep.
you can grab my sunnies as well.
Okay.
That'd be pretty useful. It's quite bright
Yeah, yeah.
up here,
Actually,
the old white roof.
yeah. I think I have that blanket in my car if you want me to bring that as well. It's quite useful.
Yeah, if you want, yeah, whatever. I mean, I think with sunnies I'll be alright.
Heather B saying super enjoyable tonight. Many thanks, amazing job by the mod squad, and so many great viewers. Bedtime here in Melbourne, Australia. See you on Sunday. Over and out. Stay safe and well, everyone. I guess that means everyone else, I guess, but. Thank you, Heather, and appreciate you tuning in all the way from Australia. Wow.
Thanks, Heather.
They provided some good late-night entertainment for you. And yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. Keep an eye out for you.
I still find it crazy that, like, it's like they're just going to bed, but we're just waking up. It's crazy.
It is crazy when you think about time zones, isn't it?
Well, it's like yesterday when Henry called us after the show. And he's like, yeah, it's getting to like midnight now, so we're going to get off. And then he's like, yeah, I'm just going to go home and relax and then decide what to have for dinner.
Yeah. TJLA saying the Turkish must have gone tech. It's been on radar for a while, and it was due out at 10 minutes past 11. Wow, 10 minutes past 11. So it's about 2 hours late at this point. Man, if you want to spin the aperture ring.
Yeah, I was just seeing if you had it on shutter or not.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Spin it all the way around, and it gives it a nice blur.
So Turkish's departure time is supposed to be 1 o'clock. But it's looking like that's delayed. This is probably because of the amount of sort of security and stuff being it's delayed security and what have you. So most aircraft depart.
I thought it would make them easier to twist, but clearly not. That is unlocked, that as well. Maybe the other one, move the other one. Crazy. Yeah, the ATR, Logan Air ATR is now just lining up on the runway. It's off to Newquay. ATR 72 aircraft, it's a 6-year-old aircraft. Eel Roll saying, are there any Dash 8 planes operating in the UK? The only one I can think of is, well, Flybe is...
Flybe, yeah. They're just doing training flight at the moment.
Just doing training, yeah. I'm not sure about freight. I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I think they have ATR freighters. I don't think I've ever seen a Dash 8 freighter.
No.
Be interesting to see that.
Yeah.
But let us know, folks, where you're tuning in from in the chat. We always like to know where everyone is tuning in. Like Heather's tuning in from Australia, but we'd love to see where everyone else is.
Yeah, definitely. Chester Mike just doing a good job of letting us know the information on the aircraft. I'd also be curious to know the demographics about where people were tuning in from on the Vancouver show last night, because it felt like people were sort of switching off, towards the end of the show.
Yeah.
Which I think was a lot to do with
time.
Yeah, I think so as well.
A lot of viewers from the UK.
New member.
That's my key.
Tony CFC 59. Welcome to Premium Economy.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, brand new VIP.
Cheers, Tony.
Don't forget get yourself in the VIP lounge on Facebook.
A lot of different locations in the chat. Got someone tuned in from Ireland, Thailand, saying Paul, Washington DC, saying CJ.
I remember Ian Bramble put on my birthday post on Monday, he wished me a happy birthday, and then he put, I am not related to Andy.
I don't see that actually, yeah. I've never in my life in person met another Brown Bill, other than, family.
I've met someone with the exact same name as me, Owen Fleming.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. That must be weird.
I was like, well, I'm the good-looking version.
Who's the real one?
Who's the imposter?
Yeah. Well, it's whoever was here first, right? Was he older than you, I'm guessing?
No, I was older.
Alright, okay.
So I claimed the title first.
There you go.
Not very busy in the RVP today. There's a few school trips in by the looks of it, but apart from that, it's pretty quiet.
My teacher is called Mr. Brown Bill, and it's from Liverpool.
Is it your dad, Andy?
Not that I know of. I don't know anyone in my family who's a teacher. Thing is, though, it's only obviously my dad's side with that name.
Yeah.
My mum and dad are divorced, so she has her name back. And I don't even talk to my dad's family, so... and a lot of them live pretty far away as well.
Few exciting events this year. We've got the Airliners Live charity stream this year.
Oh yes.
We've got in July the TAS Aviation memorabilia fair.
I'm very excited for that.
That was quite good.
Yeah. You were there last time, weren't you?
I was there last time. Yeah. I'd come down to.
Did you have a look at any of the other stands other than ours? Did you have a look around?
Yeah, there was a couple of good models and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a few interesting stuff. Some of the Concorde ones were really interesting. There was a guy, he had loads of safety cards, and that was quite cool. It was like Air Italy.
Oh, safety cards, that's a good little business, isn't it?
I've got a folder, so I've got it's like a briefcase at home, and it's got all when Monarch went bust, so it's got old Monarch boarding passes,
right?
All the old flight checklists, I like all Thomas Cook stuff.
Right.
And then my uncle gave me a brochure from when all the Concords, they stopped flying, and they had like a big meetup at Heathrow, and they invited visitors in. There was a brochure from that, which was quite cool. So,
right, I'm going to go to the car real quick and get Martin's sunglasses.
So they're going to be in the middle center console thing under.
There's like a button, the one we had to press like a thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I'm aware. And I'm going to get a drink on my car as well. So I'm going to be right back, Martin, and Owen is still here. So in a bit.
Yeah, we do try and keep an eye on Twitch chat. It's very difficult. We've got about 3,000 watching on YouTube, 2,500, something like that. But the chat moves very, very fast, folks. But we do appreciate all of you tuning in on Twitch. Thanks a lot for all of your support. The channel itself was actually created on Twitch. The very first broadcast of Airliners Live was solely on Twitch TV.
So we're live from the Runway Visitor Park here in Manchester. We've got myself, Owen, we've got Martin up on the camera, and we've got Andy as well. Gordon, Gino and Fred. Three amigos. I'm just going to take my jumper off because it's getting quite hot in here. Don't forget to hit that like button. Oh no. Oh no. Let's get those mega bongs in the chat.
Alright, is it all kicking off, is it? I'm just fixing a little audio issue. It's linked to my headphones here, folks. Stand by.
We'll wait till Martin's fixed his audio issue. And
there we go,
we'll...
I can hear you now. Kevin D, mate, you support the channel so much, man. You really do, Kevin, with the £50 mega bong on Airliners Live after your huge donations last night for Canada as well, saying hi, Martin, Andy, Owen, and the mods. Great stream today as always. Really enjoyed Vancouver last night. Little donation for 47,000 subscribers. Cheers, Kevin D. No bank manager today. Kevin, you're a gent, mate. Thank you so much, man.
I think we need to meet with your bank manager, Kevin.
Looks like this Ryanair is going to grab a intersection departure, folks.
The Ryanair UK.
Let's get some mega bongs in the chat for Kevin, guys.
Cheers, Kevin. Thanks very much for your support. So online devil for the to get mega bongs you have to be a VIP. So with the being a VIP you get access to other emotes as well.
Here we go. Listen to this.
737-800 operating for Ryanair UK is on its way to Knock. It was meant to depart at 7 this morning, and at 13
Knock.
yeah, it's off to Knock. Yeah, meant to depart at 7 this morning. It's only just taken off now, so must have been a hefty delay.
It's weird, isn't it, how we've seemed to have quite a lot of delayed aircraft today.
They don't want to be on Airliners Live. They don't want to be spotted.
What's the most interesting event you've witnessed during your streams? I would probably say the Antonov arrival, or no, to be honest, I wouldn't. I take that back. The 747 retirement flights from Virgin Atlantic. Who's he? Look at it. Oi, 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 oi. Oh.
So there's Andy there, sporting the Airlines Live cap, which you can get at shop.airlineslive.com. And he's also got the brand new Airlines Live presenter jacket on.
Oh, really? It's alright, the sun's gone in now. Maybe they're at home. Chuckles me phone, lad. So, nice one.
So just push back as a Jet 2 737-800 going to Nice. This is an 18-year-old aircraft.
Who was that guy?
Oh yeah, who was that guy? Yeah. Matt said, I need one of them jackets. I think those jackets should be extended to the mods as well. Just saying, like.
Maybe we could even do it. I don't know, there's part of me that's like, because I know people will buy them and people will wear them and it'll rep the
Should
brand.
have a different design.
Yeah, I don't really want these coats to go out. I want them to be presenter things, really.
I know, because the reason why we'll have that Paul Bradbury thing where people will take a photo of him and be like, hey, I seen you at the RVP. Whereas I would not mind though having coats.
Just a
What have,
different
team or
colour and
something
different
on the
style.
back so they
or something.
actually know.
These are proper branded ones. These are like really good.
Yeah, I reckon we
quality.
just get the a different design or a different colour or something so it's obvious. So I really like these ones.
Yeah, they're really warm, aren't they, for what they are? Like
Yeah.
for how thin they are. They're actually really like lightweight. I'm talking, not just thin as in not warm. A lot of insulation from them. Hello everyone, I'm back.
Nicholas, thank you very much for joining Premium Economy, a brand new VIP.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Owen and Fez are presenters now.
Well, that's true. Yeah, Martin. You kind of there's a bit of a hole in that logic,
Yeah, Martin,
isn't
see, you can't just like.
Well, there's nothing to stop the presenters having it. I just wouldn't sell it on the website.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, or are you going to break my legs?
But I will.
I think me and Matt would definitely have one of those coats.
They're really
I
smart.
think it's just good for like when we go on overseas trips or something like that, like
yeah, or even just like
or like Dublin
on the
or something,
mound,
or on the mound. Yeah.
just so people understand, because a lot of people, especially on the mound, people do approach us and go, "Hi, are you guys live streaming, or who are you guys?" And at least you got some big text on you to say who you are.
Exactly. Yeah. Could do that same design, but on like a T-shirt.
Yeah.
So like in the summer, even when like it's too warm for the coat, at least you'll have that.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Or like those jackets, those zip up jackets that you were talking about.
I'm just watching the stream back now. Hey, it looks smart, that, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Henry needs one. He does.
He does.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does. That's a very good shout.
Henry needs one with a hood. new member, John Schoen. Welcome to business class.
Thank you, John.
Thanks very much for your support. Get yourself in the VIP lounge if you've got a Facebook account. See all the behind the scenes footage.
And don't forget to check out the TAS Facebook page while you're at the while you're on Facebook. Just search for Manchester TAS on Facebook to get all the latest info of what's going on around the airport. And follow the Runway Visitor Park as well. They post updates every morning as well.
Yeah, so we have Ethiopian Airlines operating to Manchester. They operate via Brussels to Addis Ababa. Speaking of Ethiopian, yesterday we had the A350-900 in the Star Alliance livery, which looked very smart. They usually operate the Dreamliner, but I think due to the passenger demand during the Easter holidays, they've upgraded to the A350.
Do love the sound of the 737s when they intersect right ahead of us like that. Special livery as well. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the Turkish 330. That's not gone out yet, has it?
No.
Nice just to see the aircraft climbing out there. Yeah, a great view of the climb out when they're on 05s.
So then on approach now, about to touch down on 05 left is an EasyJet A320 arriving from Alicante. This aircraft is 11 years old. And just with a flight time of 2 hours and 36 minutes. Still need to send you the video of our approach into Lanzarote as well.
Oh yeah, good shout. Or get Fezzes as well.
Split screen.
Yeah, good do. It was a pretty windy approach. I mean, we've said it on the stream before, but obviously we did an overseas special over at Lanzarote Arrecife Airport a couple of weeks ago. And our approach going in, I mean, you probably seen the stream, it was pretty darn windy when we were down there. And it was just as windy when we were flying in with our Ryanair 737. Apparently we were just on the limit of the 73's capabilities in regards to the wind conditions. So one more knot of wind and it would have been a divert.
That to be one of the funniest trips I've ever been on.
Oh yeah, and it was the whole trip was amazing. The live show we did there, the touchdown going into Lanzarote, you definitely felt it.
Yeah.
There was a bump.
and he was like, "Do you know what? It's really smooth this flight. There's no wind, nothing."
Yeah.
As soon as we got over the clouds, we got thrown over, and I was like, "What did you say?"
Yeah, we were joining the downwind to the approach, and I was saying to Owen, I was like, "Wow, it doesn't feel windy at all here." Like, I'm sure I checked the weather and it said it was crazy windy. Anyway, definitely got windier as you got closer to the island. Terry Edwards just said it's been another great show today. Would like to stop longer but have to go out. Catch you on the Sunday show. Enjoy the rest of the show all.
Cheers, mate. And Danny over on Twitch, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subscription, mate. Really appreciate the support to the channel.
Cheers, Danny.
Don't forget to check your Twitch Primes if you are watching on there, guys. You may have one available.
Any Oilers?
Any Oilers? Oiler check.
Rolling now is the jet2.com 737-800 departing to Nice.
Wadders, was that you ordering that cap? I seen a merch order coming through and he said he's just ordered an Airliners Live cap. Did you guys see me rocking that cap? Did you look how good it looked?
Exactly. Get shop.airlineslive.com. I've been the chance of having the lolly ice with the order provided by Andy.
Just a stick.
Just a stick.
Just a stick and a puddle of water when it arrives.
Yeah, for anyone who's never been to Lanzarote, I'd highly recommend going. It's one of those places that was really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got like a breakfast for like €4 or something like that.
Not a €2 breakfast though.
No, I think the €2 breakfast was too small.
Devils18, thanks for your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, mate. Welcome to the VIP club, dude.
Apparently we're close to a hype train on Twitch. Can we do it? We're at 333 subs on Twitch. Can we get to 340 today? That would be a
Loopy saying
nice number.
400 new subscribers today.
Wow.
Thanks very much for subscribing, folks. Don't
If we
forget
keep
to
at
hit
that
that
rate,
like
it'll
button.
be like 6 shows before we hit.
Yeah,
50.
that's true. And considering, I don't know what the viewer numbers will be like, but Tuesday's show will be quite a big one.
Yeah.
But it'll be very off schedule, so I don't know what the numbers will be like. But that'll be a huge show.
I'm debating to come down for that.
I bet there'll probably be some media interest in that show as well, to be honest.
Yep.
Bit of a late touchdown with that Aer Lingus there. Touching down from Dublin. 17-year-old A320.
A lot of noise as well. In the classic Aer Lingus colours. Something we're seeing being phased out at the moment, sadly. And there we go, we've hit a hype train on the old Twitch Roonies. Top left cheddar with a Twitch Prime. In fact, we got gifts that we did. We got a huge gift bomb.
We had a Twitch Prime from D-Mow Down.
Yep.
And then Devils gifting a 5 bomb over on Twitch as well. Thank you, guys.
I just asked for 340 subs and we immediately hit it.
Well done, everyone. Thank you for supporting the channel.
The A340 subscribers on Twitch. That's huge.
Josh saying up the Scousers.
Oh, yes. I mean, I don't really class myself as a Scouser, but I mean, I was born there. I've lived there for a lot of my life as well.
I am Scouse Deck.
Yeah. And as the stream suggests on YouTube, we are on the road to 50k, which we've got loads of new subscribers today. We've done a great job. We want to try and hit 50,000 subscribers in the month of April. I mean, it's very, very realistic, especially after the results today.
Brussels A320 in a new livery. Oh, in about 20 minutes. I might have to get a shot of that. I haven't seen the A320
Yeah, feel free to
yet.
open one of the windows if you can. I mean, I thought they were going to sort that, and I thought the guy was doing it, wasn't he? But it doesn't seem to be any easier to open.
Yeah, they're notoriously a bit stiff, these windows, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think as long as you just give it a bit of a tug, it'll be
I've been
alright.
hitting the gym this week, and even I can't open. Bench, yeah. I will say, ladies and gents, I've been to the gym this week. I've been going for a few weeks now, actually. And this week, now, okay, anyone who goes to the gym, this is obvious. This is old news. Anyone who tries to go to the gym and fails, like I normally do, this might be new news. But I've found a lot of motivation to go to the gym now because I've quit doing all the cardio machines. So I've started just sacking off the bicycle machine and the running machine and just going straight for the weights. A friend of mine is a personal trainer, one of my best friends. She sent me over a plan to stick to with lots of different types of liftings and on weights benches and dumbbells and things. Oh my gosh, it is a lot of fun when you get into a good rhythm of it and you're feeling yourself, pushing yourself to the limit. It is so much fun.
Airliners Live gym sesh.
Exactly, yeah. And her logic, she says, if you want to get in shape, one of the best ways to do it is just to go straight for the weights and things, because that builds your muscle mass, whether you're a man or a woman. This applies to you, obviously. Builds your muscle mass, which then obviously increases your physical fitness in terms of your muscle size, which means you naturally burn more calories. So you can eat more, or if you keep eating the same, you'll burn more calories naturally, and you'll become naturally slimmer and more in shape. So that's my logic anyway. I'm sticking with that. Because I find cardio machines so boring. Like, I basically falling asleep on them. I mean, it opens that way, but it doesn't open the other way, does it? I've moved it an inch. I've moved the window an inch.
So you guys obviously can't see this, but Andy's attempted to open the window.
Oh my gosh, the amount of force she's put into that.
I think
I feel like it's going to break if I do any more than that.
His plan at the gym is not going very well.
Maybe I need to get back to gym.
Say,
Can't even open
what
a window.
weights were you lifting? The door stopped.
But
Matt said
cardio,
get on the bag.
oh yeah, the cardio machines, man, I just find them so boring. I'll do 10 minutes of it and I'll be like, I'll be really into a podcast or really into good music or a good audio book.
I think, right, and this
Imagine
is too
you
much.
on the weights. Just
I reckon we
Harry
should bring
Potter.
the Airliners Live podcast.
An Airlines Live podcast. People have suggested that.
We'd get hits.
Well,
we would
the
get
prob-
hits.
well, the
Mate, when you mentioned that, Owen, the other day, I actually thought, you know what, Owen would be mint on that.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, we kind of already do a podcast when we're here because we're here just talking for 3 hours, 4 hours, and then we do it on Sunday as well. And then we might do a bonus show as well. It's like,
I think if you try adding anything more in, we'd just never be offline. I think
would be that's
like the Kardashians.
yeah.
Keeping up with Airliners Live. Today we're at the gym with Andy.
People suggest that a day in the life of Airliners Live. I'm like, you do realise how boring my life is? Like, other than being here, it's just very, very not eventful.
Over to Martin and Jen's house. They are currently in the backyard on their brand new sun lounges.
When they can be bothered walking from the sofa to the backyard.
Yeah, Martin's in his office. What a surprise!
Martin is lay on the sofa watching Judge Judy for the third time.
We tried to find Martin, but he was lost in his office in a bunch of Amazon boxes. We couldn't even open the door.
There was hats everywhere.
You had all 50 hats on your head at the same time the other day, didn't you?
Yeah.
Just showing them off. And obviously me and Martin are live here today. We got special guest Owen Flemmo here today with us. Owen, you're on the Instagrams, right?
I'm on the Instagram, yeah. Aviation, not aviation. I was just saying my old Instagram name then.
Oh no, that would have been a disaster.
So, aero_aviation1. I don't tend to post. I used to post every single day, but I think I don't even find time to post. So I always post like every 2 days.
So aero_aviation1. Go and give Owen a follow over on Instagram. His photography is great, and he does a lot of photos here at Manchester. You also visit Liverpool sometimes.
Yeah.
Lanzarote was another big one. I've seen some of your photos from there. And yeah, go and give him a follow. Show some love to our moderator, Owen Flemmo, who does a lot behind the scenes as well as co-presents every now and then.
Can hear something chunky starting up, boys.
Oh yeah, let's have a look on radar, shall we?
9 minutes out is the aircraft that haunts me, follows me everywhere they go. Is the TUI Airways 737-800 in the Robinson Club Resort.
Oh really? Is that coming in?
So every time I've been to Lanzarote, that was there. It was there last time we were there. So
I didn't see it last time when we went. Too busy in the sea, having a swim.
Andy was swimming with the sharks.
I was.
Em and Fez.
So pushed back is a 22-year-old aircraft, a Boeing 757, and that is an Iceland Air 75. It's going to be headed back to Iceland soon. It's actually already taxiing. There is also a TUI Dreamliner, which seems to have done a taxi, maybe just a reposition on the ground here, but it's got Cancun as its destination on radar. TUI Alpha, registration is 787-8 Dreamliner. That's over at Terminal 2, and that's pinging up. The Turkish Airlines A330, which is now over 2 hours, or 2.5 hours late now, that's bound for Istanbul, is still pinging up on the ground. It's Turkish Airlines A330-300 aircraft, a 7-year-old aircraft, That is still the ground here.
Should have brought the A350. This wouldn't happen.
And they're saying on Twitch that the engine cowling is still open on the Emirates, so not looking good for a 14:05 departure.
Interesting.
Like Andy mentioned before, the TUI Dreamliner going to Cancun was meant to leave at 10:25.
All right.
So it looks like TUI's delays are causing a bit of issues today. A few late arrivals and a few late departures. So I'm not sure what's happening with the Aer Lingus A321neo to New York, but that looks like it's being cancelled. Touching down is Ryanair's base 737 MAX 8-200 EI-HEV, arriving from Copenhagen. This aircraft is 2 years old, delivered in November 2019. But I think this is one of the ones, like I mentioned earlier, the aircraft is 2 years old, but it's probably been in storage for the past 2 years.
You're saying HEV is the Manchester-based one, isn't it?
Yeah, so we're waiting on 2 more, so we're going to have 3 Maxes based this summer. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think we had any Maxes after the grounding, or before the grounding, did we? Ryanair based.
I can't remember.
No,
I
not
don't
before.
think so.
No, we only
as
had
far as I'm
TUI
aware.
stuff before the grounding.
No, 'cause we never even seen one at Manchester
No.
until fairly recently in the grand scheme of things.
We don't think we've caught Buzz here on the channel.
No, but they have been into Manchester
Yeah, they
so
come
far.
in. They come in when it's dark.
It's dark, yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine, the same friend who's a personal trainer, she flew out to Krakow from Manchester and was on one of them buzzers. Sent me a photo of it. Graham Thomas saying, has Andy got his Oreos with him today? I've heard nothing. Well, clearly not. That's why we've not heard nothing. I did buy a pack though. I've got a pack at home. I need to.
Definitely a bit peckish, I'll be honest. Could definitely have a bit of a tuna melt.
Oh yeah. Maybe one of us should do a run to the cafe.
Sounds like a
If I
plan.
go and they've got no chips, then
Big Engine Club saying Ryanair
Don't
didn't even
really.
get the H200s. I don't think they did they? No, Ryanair didn't even have their Maxes until after the grounding.
no, yeah. I think it
Good
was.
shout.
There was a couple built, but
was-
I don't think they were ready to.
EI Hen, wasn't it, the first one that got delivered?
Yeah. EI Hat. See, the
Hat.
one thing that confused me is EI Hat was the first ever Max to be built for Ryanair, but it was like, I think it was like the 20th or the 25th to be delivered. So there was a message before, and I think I missed it, and I forgot what it was. Someone mentioned that can you fly from the US to Lanzarote? I don't think that's a possibility. I think you'd have to come to the UK and then fly from the UK onwards.
Yeah, Lanzarote. I mean, you can fly from any of the hub destinations. I think Amsterdam, one of them, for example.
Yeah.
Can't remember what else you could probably fly to in terms of hub. Obviously, Manchester's a good one.
Fly from Liverpool. Oh, no, you can't, no. Can't fly from the US.
Lufthansa. That'd be a good few legs.
We were
though.
supposed to have United. United were meant to operate to New York from Liverpool. Sandra Woodcock, I've enjoyed the stream, guys. Brilliant clarity as always. Great information, Owen. Unfortunately, I've got to go. Catch you all on Sunday. See you soon, Sandra. Thanks very much for tuning in.
Cheers, Sandra.
About to touch down is a Jet2 737 from Rome.
So just taxiing past us now is the Boeing 7878 Dreamliner G2EA, living the dream. This is one of the first 7878 Dreamliners to be delivered to TUI.
And here is the arrival of the Jet2 73.
I remember before TUI got them, we had a visit from the test bed of the Dreamliner, but that was well before I started taking photos then. think this has already been mentioned, but this will be for Martin and Andy. For the whole time you've done Airliners Live, what's the best thing you've like seen in person?
Oh,
like aircraft wise, or like special livery, or
you mean on the channel, or I guess?
Yeah, on the channel. Yeah.
Sorry, do you mean the best thing that we've covered, or the best aircraft?
Either the best like the best thing you've covered.
I think the Virgin 74 retirement flights.
That was what I was thinking as well, because not only was it the retirement flights, but the whole occasion of working so closely with the Virgin Atlantic press team, and also the wing waves that they did on the departures, and the fact that we could catch all of them retiring out of Manchester. It was all very overwhelming, and it happened over the space of a few months. I don't think the last one was until December, was it? 2020.
Yeah, VXLG. That went to Jet1X Freighter Company.
Did it?
I think what I've watched on the channel was the 747. That was good, but also my bad. When Martin and Charlie covered the emergency landing of the BBMF Dakota on 2-3 left, that was quite a rare movement. Because I think that was doing a flight past over Warrington when they declared an emergency and then diverted in.
Oof! Quick rotation there on the Iceland Air 757. A lot of power behind that aircraft. David Long, the Flying Architect, should I say, just posted in the channel that you can fly Lanzarote to JFK via Madrid. There you go. For £400 a return. I don't know why that's a thing. I mean, obviously it's Iberia, right? Would be that.
Yeah.
That setup.
350.
That's really cheap, though, if you think about it. £400 return. What on earth?
So on approach is the Boeing 737-800 in the Robinson Club Resort livery.
Oh yeah. That is about to touch down. It's only at a few hundred feet now.
11-year-old aircraft. This was with TUI Germany, I think.
Sorry, radar was a little bit behind there.
Second in line is the Boeing 757-200 LS880 from Alicante. But just landing up now is the TUI Dreamliner, departing to Cancun.
Yep. Really getting busy here at Manchester Airport right now, if I'm honest. Planes everywhere. The TUI Dreamliner is lined up and ready to go, but just behind that is the arrival of another Jet 2 737, a 20-year-old 737 in from Palma de Mallorca, which is very close behind, and if this TUI doesn't get a move on, probably will go around. Yeah, the TUI's rolling. There you go, the beautiful wing flex of the TUI Dreamliner. It's really busy at Manchester right now. And here we go, the Jet 2 737. Straight in after. You can see why two runways would be slightly useful.
Do you remember Jet2 done that competition and they done like a party plane to Ibiza. So you'd pay to hire like the whole aircraft to fly you to Ibiza with like no other passengers on board.
Oh yeah.
You'd have like, you can get like karaoke and all that on board, that'd be quite cool.
Just taxiing past the 737-800 Ryanair aircraft, and then it's followed by a British Airways A320. So the Ryanair that just taxied past is Ryanair Flight 4088, and that's off to Faro in Portugal. And then that was followed by the British Airways A320 flight 1383, and that's off back to London Heathrow. A lot of movements here at Manchester right now. Still got the Turkish 330 picking up on the ground. So
next up is the Jet2 Holiday 757.
Oh, is that coming in?
That's coming in from Alicante.
Oh yeah, that's on very short final now.
The flight time of 2 hours and 34 minutes, and then followed by a Jet2 Holiday 737-800.
Alpha Charlie, the reg.
And then you'll never guess who's third in line. It's a Ryanair that brought us back from Lanzarote. Like these aircraft just like follow us wherever we go.
I like how you remember specific, because I forget these things. Stopping really quick, the 757 is.
There's that glove. Can you see a pair of gloves there?
Gloves?
Yeah, I had them with me. I'm not sure where I've put them.
Not underneath this.
Possibly, yeah. Oh, to be honest, Owen, they're probably in that blue bag under there, pal, to be honest. Jet 275 just vacating in front of us, catching the sun nicely. Cheers, mate. Nice one.
Yes, I hope you're enjoying your Friday show here on Airliners Live. Do you want us to turn the heat back on, Martin? Would that help you?
No, it's just there's a bit of a breeze, so I'm just putting one of my gloves on, that's all. For me panning hand.
Oh yeah, keep it warm. Your battery swap hand, you know what I mean? Oh
yeah. You two will have to have a vote soon. One of you is going to have to take one for the team and go to the cafe.
Yeah, and another really close arrival, by the way. Is this one going to make it? This one might not make it, you know. God, imagine this must be entertaining to watch if you were at the end of the runway, because you'd actually see the other aircraft on approach behind. Yeah, look, here comes the next arrival. The Ryanair has just rotated.
Bags of time, they're used to that.
It's like
Right now it's
London
just
Heathrow
rotated.
operations.
And then almost immediately after, we've got a shot of the Jet 2737 from Barcelona touching down.
Barcelona.
This used to be standard in the day, this separation like this.
It's great
One
to see.
in, one out. Good to see Manchester back nice and busy.
Yeah.
As we said, folks, stick with Airliners Live through the quiet times and Manchester will come back fighting as it always does. And we're just starting to see that.
Definitely. British Airways shuttle service back to London Heathrow just lining up on 05 left here at Manchester. Big shout out to Amy Doyle for the £4.49 super chat. Saying some money towards RVP chips.
Oh, yes. Thank
That's
you.
if they
Amy.
have chips. If not, I'm going to set more on them.
Yeah, that's why I did ask the question to her. I said, do you do chips midweek? And she said yes. So
Yeah, they do.
every
They've done
day.
it the last few times.
All right. This was news to me on Sunday.
We must be the only people keeping their chips in business.
Honestly, nah, the chips are 10 out of 10. So
Yeah, so runway 2 is opening on Tuesday. Join us for a bonus show. The runway opens at 6:30 till 10, and then 10:30 and then 3 until 8. We've also got an Ibero jet, Airbus A330-300, operating into Manchester.
got a bit confused there. It says they just had a pop-up saying your mic is muted. Have you seen that before?
Yeah.
And then I was like, really? And then no one said there's no sound.
It's the
internal mic.
yeah.
The 19-year-old aircraft, the British Airways A320.
Don't forget if you want to support the channel, hit the dollar symbol and click super chat.
I think, have you ever been on BA before, Owen?
No, I've never. Many airlines I've never even flown on.
Was there a rival coming in as well?
Air France was okay. You get like a croissants and stuff on board. That's when we were flying to Disney. But the aircraft we were on, I think it was an A318, so it wasn't the newest of aircraft. But when we landed, like the brakes made like this crazy noise. I thought, oh my god, we fall off the end of the runway here. Game over.
Yeah,
Wasted.
I flew on Air France to Moscow in 2019, and that was the first time I've ever heard the PTU really loud in an A320. You know, that the dog barking sound that you hear sometimes. I don't know if anyone in the chat has ever heard that before. When an A320 starts its engines, you'll often hear like the sound of a dog barking. Some people think it is a dog in the hold. But it is not a dog. It is the PTU starting up, which is like a.
What is it like?
Well, you heard.
I didn't. It didn't come through. You have to do it again.
Welcome to Zoo Live from Manchester Airport.
PTU's live, not a dog. That's my PTU impression.
Taxiing out now is BY124, operating to Melbourne, Florida. This is a Boeing 7878 G2EH. This is a 6-year-old aircraft. Do we not have a flight going to Melbourne before, or was that an arrival we had?
You were talking about Birmingham flying to Melbourne.
Yeah. Wonder why he's holding.
There's something on the move. Let's have a look on radar. I don't think so. Nothing I can see that would stop this TUI Dreamliner from moving from where it is.
Oh, wow.
Well, I can see a Ryanair taxiing the wrong way here, so...
Sorry to interrupt, Martin, but I've just had a look on radar, and it appears we've still got last night's Qatar Airways 777-300 in the FIFA World Cup 2022 livery.
Oh, mega. Check this out, look.
So on approach now is the...
What's going on here?
Maybe this Ryanair's gone tech.
Oh.
Brand new Brussels, Owen.
Yeah, he's taxiing the... Have they not changed runway direction? Maybe he has to go back to the gate for some reason.
Brand new channel member. Anthony Buckley, welcome to Premium Economy. Thanks very much for your support.
Thank you, Anthony.
Cheers, Anthony. Welcome back to Manchester.
Welcome back to Manchester, where the local time is 13:57 and the total flight time of 5 minutes.
Well, that's what's holding the Dreamliner up, folks. That's Ryanair turning around, and looks like he's going to go back to the gate, possibly gone tech or some issue on board. We'll update you on that as and when we can, but that'll explain the Dreamliner holding. In the background, the brand new Brussels livery.
Yeah, if anyone has any info on that, we'd love to know. But it just seems like the aircraft has to go back to the gate for some reason. But it looks like they're still on 05s going forwards, because this TUI Dreamliner is we'll have to wait for the Ryanair to vacate that particular part of the taxiway.
I think a passenger on that Ryanair flight's done a me and Lanzarote. I've left my suitcase on the plane.
Someone's left their wallet at the gate. Interesting, we'll find out, I'm sure. Maybe stay tuned, we might have a reason for that.
I don't know about you guys, but I like the new Brussels livery. I don't know where the spots come from, because it doesn't scream Belgium.
No.
But
they did have spots on the classic livery, but it was on the actual logo.
The actual logo, yeah.
Yeah.
They were running a competition for all plane spotters. If you ever caught the livery, they done a competition for you to fly out to Belgium airport to see the brand new A330 in the new livery. G2EH has Mr. Pat Moore. I think we mentioned this on Sunday. So they've got Mr. and Mrs. Pat Moore. These were the Valentine's Day competition, which a man and his wife won. So they got their name on the aircraft, and they got a holiday to Barbados, I think. It's not bad.
So the aircraft that just touched down, by the way, was another Boeing 737-800 with Jet2 in the Jet2 Holidays livery. It's a 21-year-old aircraft, so it's the same age as Martin, and that's coming from Venice.
Stop laughing, you.
Me and Owen are opposites here. I think we average out with the right age between us.
Well, considering I turned 21 on Monday.
Oh yeah, good shout.
I think Martin can be.
Listen, you got it all to come, mate. Just you wait.
They will buy one, go on free them cards, so saved a few pennies there. The TUI Dreamliner 787-8 is off to Melbourne in Florida, but there is an aircraft on approach.
Okay, yeah, so we won't be catching the A380 departure on today's show, unfortunately, folks. That has been delayed until around 3:30.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Paul Tiplady with the £5 super chat.
Thanks again, Paul. Second super chat of the day.
And this EasyJet is in from Thessaloniki.
These two having a standoff.
Gosh, look how many planes there are on the ground. I've never seen this, not for the longest time.
It's like British people at a roundabout, innit? You go, no, you go.
Yeah, you just
go on, you go, and then you all
each
go
other
at once, and you do.
Oh gosh, what is going on? It's like planes everywhere. We've got a bit of a traffic jam. I think they're waiting for a EasyJet A319, which is off to Bilbao.
My airport app is saying 14:20.
Okay.
Did you mention the Virgin Dreamliner?
No, but the TUI Dreamliner off to Melbourne is now lined up on 05 left. But go ahead, Owen.
Just pushed back is the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner for Virgin Atlantic.
Yeah.
And there's a Virgin Atlantic A330 as well.
How many planes are there? This is actually like stressing me out a little bit at the moment.
Well, was that Manchester Airport? Yeah, open the second runway now, Paul.
Yeah, open it now, please. The TUI Dreamliner on the roll. Have a listen to this if you can hear it among all the other sounds around us.
I'm sorry, but there's too much going on here. Nice early rotation there from that TUI Dreamliner. Just got another super chat coming from Savage Media. Hello from Stockport, just down the road.
Yep,
very much.
J Eames, did you read that out as well?
Oh no.
With a £5 super chat saying, great stream again, guys, thank you. And yeah, Owen just saying the Savage Media £5. Hello from Stockport, just down the road.
Cheers, guys. This is what I was saying a couple of months back about Manchester, where before the pandemic, me and Charlie filming were having to choose the aircraft to stick with. There was that many movements. And I'm starting to get those vibes again at the moment.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Wanting to catch the Brussels on the taxi in, and then do we stick with the Dreamliner or the A330? And yeah, this is what Manchester's all about. Ladies and gents, this is exactly the variation on traffic is just fantastic.
I'm loving the show today, and you're not a VIP yet. What are you doing? As I like to say.
What are you doing, mate?
What are you doing? You can
help signed up, I guess.
It's only £2.99 or your local equivalent. Obviously, taxes may apply to change that. You can hit the dollar symbol, then click join, or the links are in the chat at the moment. Or if you're on Twitch, you can press subscribe and make use of them Twitch Primes if you are an Amazon Prime user.
Do you remember the old Airliners Live caps where we had like the tower on?
Were they on the caps as well, were they?
Yeah, they were on the caps, yeah. That was quite cool, though. I remember I bought the final Airliners Live beanie hat on the RVP show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that as well.
But it must have been about 2 years ago then.
Love the shot of the Dreamliner past the tower as it makes that left turn off 05 left. EasyJet next to go with the Virgin Atlantic, making a great sound on the taxi past us here.
So we've seen 3 Qatars today, one before the show.
Sorry, I just got done in by this hatch.
It's a bit of an issue though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is an issue actually. We need to find a way of locking this off. I'm trying to lean back against it here.
Yeah.
Oh, just that one.
It's got donked by a...
Yeah, then I just like panicked. A bit of that.
That was your head. L saying, hey guys, we're in Terminal 2 lounge now drinking vodka, waiting to go for Fuerteventura at 3:15 with Jet 2. Well, hope you have an amazing flight down there. Lovely flight duration, about 4 hours, isn't it, to get down to the Canaries?
Yeah.
And Jet 2 is a great airline as well, so...
Don't drink too much vodka, you'll be like that woman all over Viral Wide.
Yeah, you don't want to be on a viral video all of a sudden.
Looking 20 USA, brand new Twitch Prime sub, but welcome to you, mate. Thanks for the support.
Thank you very much.
Have we got this Qatar FIFA livery on the channel before?
I think we have, yeah.
Is it taxiing out, is it?
I've definitely seen it,
yeah. It's just pushed back now. There's a lot going on.
I mean, should we wrap it on the triple, or is there anything else big after that?
I mean, I'm not on a rush. We can wait till.
The Virgin
I'm just
Dreamline's
super
going
hungry,
on.
to be honest.
Owen, do you want to run and get some food
Yeah,
for
I'll
us?
go, yeah.
Have you got the card, man?
No, I'll have to give you my phone.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
We'll sort it.
And then I can jump back on the camera whenever.
I mean, I'm chilling. I'm alright.
So the
Yeah.
Turkish Airlines A330-300 has finally pushed back.
Oh, has it?
TC Cat and I Joe. That's going to Istanbul.
Yes, we got the Virgin Dreamliner on a taxi out, the Qatar 777 in the World Cup special livery, which looks awesome. I have seen this before, and also the Virgin Cotton Eye Joe on the way out as well. Sorry, Turkish Cotton Eye Joe. Now rolling a Virgin 330. You really feel the bass
You
up here in
the
the
tower shake.
Yeah, in the tower. And sometimes you actually do depart here at Manchester. You hear car alarms go off at the RVP car park here.
When we have the Typhoon based out of Liverpool for the air show, when that takes off, it sets all the car alarms off. The good thing about when the Reds do Southport, on their way back to Liverpool for London, they fly up the Mersey and put the white smoke on, flying past the lava building. That's always a good. Like if you live like your side, you'll be able to spot that really well.
Captain Khan saying absolutely beautiful. Certainly is. And then the Ferris saying, do they use the second runway at Manchester? Not at the moment. And Owen apologises for that. Molly saying she's now got Cotton Eye Joe stuck in her head.
Like, I'm not being funny though, as that song comes on at the party, you will find me on the dance floor. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Here it is, Qatar 777-300. Oh, FIFA World Cup livery.
I love that livery.
I saw the 200 at Heathrow, and from seeing this before, I couldn't wait.
That's beautiful. What do we think? That's this year. Yeah, I don't think we're catching the 380. I think, as Owen said, the airport app was showing 20 past, right? I don't know, just some chips would be fun. Maybe chips.
I'll have some chips.
Chips and a hot dog for me, actually.
I'll have a hot dog as well later.
Right, I'm going to jump back up on the camera. Martin's got
I'll
to
have
go
no
for-
onions on my hot dog.
Look at this guy being picky. Ooh. Right, I'm back up on the old camera.
Andy is back in the hatch.
Andy and Hatch. And Paul, tip lady with a £5 super chat. Cheers, Paul. Appreciate it. Record this. Slow-mo it. Matt Healy says he wants a burger and chips as well, so we'll add that on.
So we've just got our order in. But,
What's everyone else in the chat? What do you want? Come on.
Here's where Martin comes back and goes, they've got no chips.
Oh,
They got no hot dogs.
Oh no.
Well,
Paul
really
saying, Paul with a £2 super sticker. Cheers, Paul. Qatar 777 at 300 ER, about to depart. Lined up at the start of 05 left here at Manchester.
Just coming past the tower now is the Virgin 7879 Dreamliner, positioned in from London Heathrow last night, operating the Islamabad flight.
And some Samukh with the 40 rupees saying cheers from India. Thank you. Quite a steep rotation there and a steep climb as well from the 777 300 ER, the Qatar, off back to Doha. And here we go, the Virgin Atlantic 787-8 Dreamliner, sorry, -9 Dreamliner on a taxi out here. Martin Nash, thank you for the 9 months of premium economy. Cheers, Martin. Nico saying it was a rapid rotation. It was.
So I watched a documentary at Virgin, like becoming cabin crew, and have a guess in the chat, like put it in
The toilet costs on a Virgin Dreamliner. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. So how much do you think it costs?
How much do... Owen's asking how much do you think a toilet costs on a Virgin Dreamliner? Here we go, here is Cotton Eye Joe. The Turkish Airlines A330, which has been pinging up on the ground here for a long time. Another heavy going out though.
See what people come up with it, and then I'll tell you. You'll be shocked. I nearly spilt my drink, to be truly honest.
3.2 million. Rob going in with the big numbers.
So we're talking about like the actual like cubicle as well, not just like one toilet.
Probably more than my house, yeah. That's kind of the answer I'm thinking as well, to be honest. Go on, Owen. What is the answer?
So the toilet on a Virgin Dreamliner is the same price as a Lamborghini, which I forgot the price.
I was going to say, which I mean, I think Lamborghinis vary in price, right? I seen someone driving in Manchester a Lamborghini 4x4, like an SUV. I'm there thinking, what? Why would you buy that? So I drive a Lamborghini, and then you show them that.
So next time you fly on a Dreamliner, just take into account the toilet you're using is a price of a Lamborghini. So get your money's worth. But if you have just tuned into Airliners Live, a very good afternoon. Welcome to the Friday show, live from the Runway Visitor Park here at Manchester, from the brand new VIP tower, not the VIP tower,
The control,
ATC tower.
the control tower here is the RVP.
We've got Martin just getting the chips and stuff, and Andy's up in the operating the mystery cameraman.
Okay. The Urus is fast. Oh, is it? Okay. So the Urus is the 4x4 that I'm talking about. I don't know, dude. I think it's just like saying you drive a Lamborghini and then you rock up with that thing. I don't know. It's a bit of an anticlimactic situation, I think.
All this talk about Lamborghinis. Come on, guys. We all know the fastest car on the earth is obviously a Ford Ka.
Okay.
Let's not make jokes here. Let's be real.
Bit of a rare sighting these days, the Virgin Atlantic 787 Dreamliner. Beautiful flex on the wings there as she climbs out of Manchester. We will be looking at wrapping the stream up soon, ladies and gents.
Like I mentioned on Sunday, big shout out to Chester Mike, who's one of our moderators, who provides us with some key aircraft information, and to our other moderators of the channel, including our community manager, Matty Boy. Matt's job is to keep us on point and behave ourselves.
Yeah, our moderators here on Airliners Live do a 10 out of 10 job. As always, probably the best moderation team in the world of any channel. And I mean it.
And the only one in the world that has Scout Sans and Scout Stick.
That's it, yeah.
And Martin Stephen Mulcahy. Rob, unfortunately we don't disclose any of the camera equipment that we use, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
We can see we use Sony equipment though.
Yeah.
I think Martin will happily tell you what his photography camera is though.
We use a Sony limited edition Airliners Live edition. But I've had a couple of notifications about people following me on Instagram. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Don't forget to follow Airliners Live as well.
Julie's in the chat. A certain moderator in another channel saying, I beg to differ. Oh yeah.
I know Julie. Mate, I know Julie. And Julie knows we have the best mod. Julie's a good moderator. Not as good as me though.
Oh, there you go.
Nah, we're best.
A little
kill
bit
me
of,
saying that?
a little bit of backtracking going on.
So now rolling is a Jet 2 737-800 departing to Kristiansand. I have no idea where that is. Not a clue. I probably haven't said that right either.
Doesn't sound familiar, but I probably just don't know where it is.
I have a new follower, Elton John.
Elton John followed you.
Elton John followed me, yeah.
Oh.
Elton John, welcome to my Instagram account.
Another EasyJet on the taxi out here. Is that Delta Lima on the registration or Oscar Lima? It's a bit hard to tell. I think it's Delta Lima.
Delta Lima, yeah. Operating the U21887 flight to Munich. This is a 13-year-old Airbus A319. Like I said earlier, EasyJet are starting to phase out their A319s as the A320neo and the A321neo come into service slowly. But these aircraft, some of them have got the fate coming to an end, but also some have got a new lease of life with United and Allegiant in the USA, so not far.
What a glorious day at the RVP. It's nice weather today, you know. It's not particularly warm, but the sun keeps popping in and out, and it's very nice when it does. Turkish Airlines A330 on the roll now, though.
Julie said, I'm loving hearing Owen. He's not sworn once. Are you sure it's Owen? See, I have to behave. I'm in professional mode. I have to behave myself. Turkish Airlines A330-300 operating back to Istanbul. A bit of a late departure, but up quite early. Must be quite a light aircraft. But the registration on that one is TC Joe.
TC Joe.
Not singing Cat and I Joe.
Not again.
Where'd you go?
Bushnell, welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you so much. Bing bong. What's going on down there?
Martin has just returned now. He's not just a postman, he's a waiter as well.
Can I have the bill, please?
Get on. I have to say though, that Chinese that we went to in Lanzarote was 10 out of 10.
It's a good one. A bit slow on the service though.
I think because we ordered half of the menu.
Oh, your headset, you're looking for that? Oh yeah. You might have to like try and undo it and yeah. Hey, got a wave as well.
Brand new member, Bushnell, welcome to Premium Economy. Thanks for support.
those just tuning in, a very warm welcome to Airliners Live on your Friday show. We live stream every Friday and Sunday here from Manchester Airport, and every Thursday evening from about 7 p.m. UK time from Vancouver Airport. Yesterday was the first show on our channel from Vancouver, and it was a great success. You guys seem to really enjoy it, and Henry did a 10 out of 10 job hosting that show over in Canada, using the same tripod and pretty much the same setup we have here at Manchester, hence why the quality is so similar. EasyJet on the taxi onto the runway now, an A320.
Somebody was asking about the Chinese that we went to. I think it was called New World.
It was, yeah. Good shot. Good, well remembered, actually. Owen with the real good information.
The Lanzarote expert.
That's it. The 2-minute walk expert.
Yeah, 2-minute walk to Burger King, and then we had to get the electric scooters back, and then the heavens opened and we all got soaked.
Yes.
Yeah. I walked in and I just dropped my coat to the floor, and Matt was like, this guy.
Hope you're enjoying the show today, ladies and gents. If you watch it on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. It really helps out a lot. The A380 seems to have still got the jet bridge attached as the problem.
Well, the engine cowling's open, man.
The engine cowling's
he's not going anytime soon, I'll be honest.
Yeah, we might as well wrap the stream up soon then.
Let's have a look, and then obviously we've got to pat down and
Yep.
get out of here. So let's have a look. There's just Ryanair's on the ground at the moment. Let's have a look on the old approach. See if there's anything interesting.
Interesting.
To be honest, the only arrival we've got now for the next hour or so is Ryanair from Alicante.
Yeah, I've got a Qatar 777.
Nice smoky touchdown there.
Seen a lot of Qatars during today's show, haven't we? Sadly, we just missed one prior to us going live, departing. It was another 777. We've seen, obviously, I think it was last night's arrival, only just leaving on today's show, which was the World Cup special, and now another Qatar 777 just arriving here. We might as well let this taxi in, I think, and then wrap the show up there. You do get an amazing shot, though, of the aircraft head-on as the taxi's in, so definitely worth sticking around for that. And a super chat coming in from some bloke who travels a lot on his bicycle. So saying, buy Emirates a roll of speed tape. That fixes everything. Well, there you go. We'll chuck him one over. And a few chips as well. That usually fixes a lot of things. Appreciate all the super chats, dude. And appreciate the super chats last night as well on the Vancouver show. Your projector setup was looking pretty naughty over on the VIP lounge. Wish I had something like that to watch my aviation live streams on.
Sorry guys, I was just checking. It looked like I've lost my little graphic that shows me that we're getting audio, so
that's what I mean.
Just making sure we're getting audio, that's all.
I don't mind, it was saying like you have to press a button to unmute, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Right, we'll stick around for this departure. We've also, this arrival. We've also got the departure of the BizJet from before.
It's looking really quiet on the ground at Manchester.
Yeah.
I think we'll get this triple in and wrap it there, folks, for today. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. It's been a very good stream, and yeah, we're excited to be back in the tower.
Yep. Tune in on Sunday for your Super Sunday show live from about 10 a.m. UK time.
Nice quick rotation.
It's crazy how much power those burst jets have, and how quick they climb.
Yeah.
Really quick. Let's have a look at this triple F, shall we, as we like to call her. Bigfoot. Urban Sloth saying brilliant show once again, lads. Thank you, Urban Sloth. And
Thank you, mate. Glad you've enjoyed it.
Welcome to all our new subscribers who have become a subscriber today. The road to 50k is well and truly on the way. I don't think it'll be long until we hit it, considering we're doing so many shows these days. We're doing obviously the 2 a week plus the Vancouver show and then plus any bonus shows. Have a look at this lovely shot with the moors in the background and the sun, and the 777 taxiing in to Manchester Airport. Just arrived here from Doha.
Don't forget, if you're a new VIP today, don't forget to join the VIP lounge on Facebook for all the behind the scenes footage.
Yeah, get yourself signed up. Appreciate all the support today, folks.
Lovely shot there of the triple F. And yeah, last chance if you want to sign up to become a VIP. Get loads of fantastic benefits, such as loads of emotes in the chat. You get the tower badge next to your name, which eventually becomes a tail badge. A couple of tails in the chat. I can see Matt Smith rocking it. I've got one too, and Vision Things in the chat as well with his. You can get them, and also access to the VIP lounge that we just mentioned. You get access to the VIP chat with all the Airliners Live team in there as well. Keep the conversation going off stream. And also you get discounts on merch with certain tiers and a load of other benefits. So if you hit the dollar symbol, then click join or click the link that's in the chat to become a VIP. Have a look at the different tiers that we offer and the benefits that you get from that. And also, mainly, you support the channel with your VIP.
And Luke saying great show as always. Thank you very much, Luke. Appreciate it, mate. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. No worries done, thanks for watching today. And Sonny over on Twitch says he's mostly been lurking but has enjoyed the show today. Cheers, Sonny, thank you, mate.
Nice long taxi there, all the way back to the terminal building here at Manchester.
Thanks very much, Kevin, appreciate that. So the A380 is looking at a 20 past 3 departure. As we saw before, it's looking like there's an issue with one of the engines, and unless that gets sorted, the aircraft won't be going anywhere.
Great shot there, I love that shot.
I do. Thanks, Tracy. Glad you're enjoying the show. And Mark Appleby, thank you to you as well.
Great shot. Definitely worth sticking around for that.
Cheers, Matt. Appreciate you, mate. And that's going to wrap us up on today's show, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks for everyone who tuned in for the first Vancouver show last night as well. It was a great success. And big shout out to Owen next to us today for doing the show. Make sure you go and check out his Instagram. And that's at... Go on, Owen.
Aero_aviation1.
There you go, Aero_aviation1. Check him out on Instagram, guys. Owen will be back on another show, no doubt, very soon. But for myself, Martin, and Andy from Airliners Live, and special guest Owen today. Thank you very much
Yep.
for tuning in. Thanks to all the mods for the support today. Really appreciate it, guys.
And head over to shop.airlinerslive.com now and have a look at our brand new caps
Yeah.
that are really good quality and they look really nice as well. So go and head over to that and get yours ordered while they're still in stock.
Yes, we are selling those very, very quickly. So if you want to get an Airliners Live cap for the summer, now's the time, folks. Shop.airlinerslive.com. Thank you very much for tuning in on the Friday show. We will be back on Sunday. From all the team, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you on the next one. Ta-ra
See you
for now.
soon.
See you all.